Hit that like button. What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is On the Clock, episode 7. Go ahead, rate the episode. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what the hell is going on. I can't even see like the chat. I can't see anything. All I can see is the screen. Is there? I can't even see the chat. Jeez Louise, what the hell going on? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. This is On the Clock, where we talk about each individual character. Go ahead, rate the episode. I can't see the damn chat at all, so I don't know how we're going to do this, but we're going to do it anyway, man. We're going to do it anyway. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I moved the live back. I got a little busy. Then I came home. I was like, man, I'm just going to push it back to what? 2 o'clock in the morning? So we can go from 2 to 6, my time. A little 4 hours. Ain't nothing too crazy. But we got a lot of stuff we got to talk about. Oh, Raquel, man. Oh, Raquel, the truth has came out about Rock. The truth has came out about Rock. Oh, Raquel Thomas, man. She been taking niggas out since taking niggas out was cool. Damn, man. They trying to get us. Stefano let us know that we little niggas. I don't want to be a little nigga. Let me see. So it's saying that the chat is disabled. I don't even know how to enable the chat. Hold on. If somebody knows, just message me on Discord. I don't know why or how the chat is disabled though. Yeah, I don't even know where I would go for that. Hold on, give me a second. I knew something was off, man. I got on here, man. My gut was tossing and turning. I said, what the hell? Hold on, let me see, because I don't even know how to enable. I never disabled it. Unless YouTube just doing something. All right, hold on. Let me see something. Live. Oh, man, here we go. Live chat. All right, how about now? Can y'all see the chat now? You should be able to see it now, hopefully. Yeah, why would it disable though? All right, there it go. I just can't see it on here. Hold on, give me a second, man. Give me a second, man. I'm gonna have to refresh, I guess. Ain't that something? Every time you get on here, it's some wild and crazy shit. All right, hold on. Let me leave and come back in here. Hold on. All right, there you go. Never mind. I ain't gotta leave. All right, we back. We back, man. They tried to ban us, man. Rock must have heard that I got the truth. I exposed the truth years and years ago, man. All right, man. This is on the clock. I'm Modi J. This is episode 7. Hey, Rock been telling since telling. Shout out to Detroit King. Detroit tried to tell me that Unique ain't in his right mind. Unique is in his right mind. Unique knows exactly what he's talking about. Unique knows exactly what he's talking about. Unique ain't tripping. Unique remembers everything up to getting hit in the head. The only thing Unique doesn't know is who killed Ronnie. Unique knows everything that's going on. If Unique wasn't in his right head, how would he know Early Tyler's number off the top of his dome? How would he remember where Snaps and Pop work at? How would he remember where Quan works at? How would he remember where Raquel stays at? How would he remember how to get in Rock's house? How would he remember to eat the ice cream? How would he remember Kanan? Unique knows everything that's going on. Unique, how did he remember Stefano? How did he remember Salvo Cellini? Unique is in his right mind. He knows that Rock has been telling on niggas since the beginning of time. Even Ronnie told him that Rock was setting niggas up. I've been saying Rock is setting niggas up. Rock, you low down dirty shame. Unique remembers every single thing. The only thing Unique doesn't know is who put Ronnie in the dirt, because he said he was there when they got rid of Howard and Ronnie. So the only thing he doesn't know is what happened behind the doors. But Unique knows everything that's going on, and Rock told on High Post. Rock told on DEFCON. High Post got killed because they thought he was snitching, and even Howard said High Post would not snitch on anybody. But who has been snitching? Raquel's been snitching. How DEFCON get locked up? Rock's been snitching. How Unique get locked up? Rock's been snitching. How did the mob get under the FBI's radar? Rock's been snitching. Everything leads back to Rock. Rock is a snitch. Thank you to Marcus for that $5. Rock pulled a Nino Brown on G Money move. Mother Joyce when she put her down. Joyce, are you my daughter's keeper? Rock, yes, I am. Damn. And then old Jukebox had turned into a player, man. Jukebox, who Juke thinks she is? She thinks she 06 Mo. Who Juke thinks she is? Juke thinks she 06, 04 Mo. Oh, Jukebox. Oh, Jukebox. It's the remix to Soul Spot. Thank you, Torian, for that $5. Highlight get to 52.1 subscribers. Shit, no, I ain't did no snitching, man. I just been working, man. It's a slow grind, man. The channel came to a halt, but we back. We got on the clock. We got to talk about all these characters. You know, this is exactly what I was talking about yesterday. One day we'll say, oh, man, Power's about to give us a lot of bodies. Man, we had one body, and it was a soft body, man. It didn't even count. I'd rather count Jukebox's bodies over that, man. All they did was knock off Joyce. That was weak as hell. That was weak. All they did was knock off Joyce. I'm like, man, that's how we gonna do this? That's it. We couldn't get the pillow. We couldn't, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't do something better than that. That's all we got. That's all we got, man. 2 bodies. Who was the second body? Who was the second body? I know we're not talking about that extra character. I mean, it counts, but man, 3 bodies. Who was the third body? All I know about is the mob boss's son, which owed the money to Early Tyler. They found him this morning, so I'm assuming that was Unique's body. We got Joyce, and then who else? Who was the third person? They said 3 bodies. I'm trying to think. I only know 2. I only know 2, but it was 2 tragic ones. Oh yeah, Be Realer. Yeah. I forgot about them. Now those are side to the side characters. Those are side to the side characters. We got 4 bodies. All right, we can count them. Those are some weak ass bodies though, man. I don't even think we put bodies on there last week, did we? Damon, 4 workers, Sonny and Robert. Those are accidental bodies, but we'll put them on there. We'll put them on there. What up, Mo? Mo Alam Talks. Thank you for that British 199 pound. Yeah, you know, we need that. You know, so we need some British love over here, especially with the pound. How the dollar down here decreasing. Why didn't Neek listen to Pranessa about Ronnie? Yeah, man. What would you do, man? Your baby mama telling you something. She talking about, let's go save my mom. That nigga Unique said, fuck your mama. He basically said F Jerome too. Too innocent. We'll add him. We'll add him. Damn. All right. So we got 4 bodies. I don't even think we added anything last week. No, well. We'll catch back up. But yeah, this was disappointing, man. These are some. We didn't reach our 5 goal. We said 5.5 and over. So that means we had to hit the 6 marks. We only got 4. But hey, it works. The whole robbery be realer, that shit, we knew that was going to backfire. We knew that the robbery was going to backfire. Now be realer, he's scared as hell. He in the studio, Lowell talking about, man, some crazy shit didn't happen. That was a big ass house to be renting out. You might as well buy you a house if you rent out something like that. Unless, let's say, you came to visit and you just staying here for maybe like 6 months or something like that. Lowell probably give him a good ass price though. You know, we probably can't afford it, but probably a nice price. Now be real spook as hell. Be real in the studio. The music sound the same. They ain't change up nothing. The flow's still the same. The topic's still the same. We ain't digging deep. We ain't digging up no dirt and trying to find something deeper. We don't have a deeper meaning or anything to it. We just rapping. Be realer. Run up in the crib. Shotgun. Put it in the rib. Like, come on, be realer. We ain't trying to hear that shit. We want to hear something. We want to hear 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. That's what we want to hear. Knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear some real lyricism. You know what I mean? Jukebox can't dance on the floor to Shantae if Be Real is rapping. Be Real got his flows on, everybody's sitting down. You turn that shit off, put some butter on. That she said she wants some butter music. Yeah, some Luther Vandross. You can't do nothing with Be Real's music. It ain't moving us. We don't believe Be Realer. Remember, I was doing a whole debate who was realer, Be Realer or Famous. Famous is realer than Be Realer. Be Realer was in the car scared as hell. No, I can't get out there. They'll know me. Who gives a shit? Pistol whip them and keep it moving. This is power. You think James St. Patrick was scared to be seen? Sometimes, yeah. But he was still going in there making it happen. You think Dre was scared to be seen? No, he was going in there making it happen. You think Tariq was scared to be seen? No, he was in there making it happen. You think Famous was scared to be seen by Freddie before he chopped him down? No, but he made it happen. Be really talking, man, I can't go in there, man. They know who I am. Man, shut up. Get in there. Catch a body or something. Remember when B Realer was sitting at the table with Lou talking about Famous wasn't really like that? No, you ain't like that. Famous was ready to put that steel on anyone that disrespected the set. You couldn't talk to Famous crazy without him laying something down. You think Kanan would be scared to let that thing go? No, man. Kanan doing his thing. Was OC scared when he robbed Kanan? No, OC got up in there. Nick CT kick it in after 6 months, or is it selective? He seems composed with Phil Russo and early, but completely loses it around Pernessa and Rock. Well, the only reason he lost it around Pernessa was because she was talking about Rock. He didn't even know he got rid of a damn lawyer either. He was like, I got rid of Mr. Coffee. He was talking about Mr. Coffee. I was like, who the hell is Coffee? Symphony? That who he talking about? Whole time he talking about Andre Barnes. You're talking about Andre Barnes the whole time. All right. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you think Be Real is about that. Put a 5 in the chat if you think Be Real is just all talk, man. Put a 1 if Be Real is really like that. A 5 if Be Real is all talk, man. I don't even know what Be Real went to jail for now. I need to see some paperwork on Be Real. What was he really in jail for? They talking about robbery. Man, he probably robbed a liquor store or something. He probably just a little junkie, man. I just don't believe that Be Real is like that. I don't think Be Real is really like that. Who goes on a mission and don't want to go on the mission? What was the point of you riding over there if you knew you wasn't going to go in the house? Man, if it was me in the car, look, we in the power universe. I'm going to be honest. If it was me in the car, I'm begging to get in that house. They're going to have to hold me back. They're going to have to put child lock on my door. I'm trying to get up in that house. I'm trying to go get some money. I'm trying to go up in that house and get my filthy hands on whatever I can. No mask, no gloves. I'm really like that. I'm trying to get up in that motherfucker. I'm trying to rummage through shit. I'm trying to find safes. I'm trying to pull a vault door off. I'm trying to get in there. They gonna have to tell me, Mo, you gotta chill. Be realers in the truck. You can't go in there. They know who I am. They said, put a mask on, nigga. I can't. Man, I'd be begging to go in there. Y'all be, Mo, come on, calm down. I'm like, nah, let me in there, man. Let me in there. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to steal the china. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to steal the jewelry. I'm trying to steal any artwork that looks like it's worth a damn. I'm trying to get all the cash, all the loot. I'm trying to get the deed to the house. I'm trying to go to the bank tomorrow and tell them this is my house now. All right, kid? I'm trying to get in there. Be Real was scared as hell. Be Real was expecting the house to be empty. The hell with that. I want the house to have 15 people in there. You know why I want 15 people to be in there? There's 15 people to rob. There's 15 people to rob. That's how greedy I am. I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to get a couple of pistol whippings in. I'm trying to run some pockets. I'm trying to get in purses. I'm trying to do everything I can. This is the power universe. Be Real talking about, man, we can't go in there. There's people in there. What do you think we doing, Be Real? We out here. We out here. I'm going to tell y'all something.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Be Real ain't built like that, man. This is disappointing. This whole time, it's been a build-up. People been talking about, yeah, Mo, you know Be Real gonna rob Low. I'm like, man, it sound good. Remember when I was the only person saying, man, this Be Real dude don't sound like he really like that. Everybody was like, nah, Mo, he really like that, man. He gonna commit a robbery, man. You heard Low. I even made a video to please the audience. I knew I should have went with my gut feeling and called Be Real a bitch. Yeah, I should have went with my gut feeling. I was the only person saying that this Be Real nigga ain't really like that. And people were criticizing, ridiculing, trying to crucify me. Well, I won't say crucify me because Jesus died for other niggas' sins. Word to unique. But yeah, everybody was telling me, nah, I'm gonna Be Real like that. I was right again. Be Real ain't a damn. Fuck Be Real, man. Wasted our damn time. 7 episodes. Oh shit, Mo, Be Real about to be like that. This nigga soft. This nigga didn't want to get his hands dirty. I'm begging to let me in there. I don't care who in the house. Let's do it. Let's do it. Did you see him? He was outside the truck jumping. What happened? What went wrong? What went wrong? Man, your man's had a gun. So what happened? Man, we laid him and her down. You killed them both? He lost all bass in his voice. I said, oh, man, this nigga Be Real ain't really like that, man. Damn, this whole time they been fooling us. Lou told this nigga last week, you don't want to see that, and he was right. What up, Kendall? What up, Eric? All I see is all in all I see. What up, Jukebox? All right, man, we on the clock in a minute. What up, Eric? DeMarcus? Who else we got? RD, what's going on, man? What's happening, Nakima? Man. Fucking Be Real. This whole time, we've been thinking, what up, JoJo, Alan? This whole time, well, I'm not going to say we've been thinking. Y'all been thinking Be Real was like that. I'm the only nigga on the internet that said this nigga Be Real is really a bitch. And look, we found out we was right. We also found out that Rockton told on DEF CON, High Post. Oh, man, I've been right for years. RC, what's going on, GH? Hey, and then Kanan. And then Kanan's ass. Kanan see he see his mama paying off the cops, and he thinks she didn't pay to get fame knocked. Kanan think he know everything, and he's the opposite from right. He wrong. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. If Kanan thinking he knows everything is right, man, this nigga's wrong because he don't know a damn thing. He think his mama is paying the cops to take out fame when she just paying for protection. He don't even know what the hell going on, man. He didn't got the whole thing confused. Oh, man, Crystal, do you love me? She's like, yeah, Kanan. You can trust me. I love you. He was like, my mama took out famous. Man, you don't even know nothing, Kanan. Come on, man. You don't even know what's going on out here in these streets, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to get on the clock in a second, man. I'm J. This is On the Clock Fridays. I pushed it back because we do have a break next week. So I was like, all right, let's go ahead and let the people get off work, get a little bit comfortable, roll you up something, drink you a little something. Obviously, I ain't drinking. It's 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 a.m. and I'm up talking power to you. We're on the clock. Yeah. Yeah. Chocolate said, Kanan, you just the baby boy. Damn. Kanan over here telling people that rock. I can't stand behind you on this one, Kanan. So let me see. What happened this episode? Juke turned into a player with the steel on her. Kanan, emotional, just like his damn mama. You can tell Kanan is Rock's boy because they both in their emotions. They both in their emotions. Their feelings is taking over the best of them. What up, Brillo? Yeah, Brillo hit me up talking about, man, Mo, they checking on you. I'm like, man, I changed the time. What's going on, man? I changed the time. But I changed the game for you. I want to see what it do. All right. This is On the Clock, man. Now, actually, I got my hair twisted yesterday, but I was supposed to go to the barbershop today, and I went up there. But the Germans, Easter is a big holiday for them, so the whole city was shut down. So I got to the barbershop today, and I'm texting my homeboy like, what's up, man? He's like, oh, it's a German holiday. I said, nigga, you ain't German. So I didn't get to get my hair cut. And I came home. I did a few things, but then I had to go out. I went down to the outlet, had to pick up a few things. I ordered something. I went to just go pick it up because I couldn't wait for it next weekend. And then I came home, and I was like, man, we're going to push the live back. The only thing is, I came home, did what I had to do, took a shower, laid down, woke up. It was like 12 o'clock. I was like, damn, let me just go ahead and change the time. But we back. Torian got jokes today. $5, you were late because you had to recolor your beard. What do you mean recolor my beard? You see all these grays? I ain't did nothing to my beard. This the natural me, man. This the natural me, man. Gray and black. You know what I'm saying? Salt and pepper's here. Ain't nothing changed. The beard got cut down last week, but ain't nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? It ain't fried and dyed, laid to the side. Red fish and gravy. I ain't too lazy. All right, man. We got On the Clock. Oh, yeah. Varnell got a spinoff on BET Plus. All right. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're going to get on the clock. We got a couple of characters to talk about. Let me see. Who had the most impact? Obviously, Unique. But we can't keep having Unique play the anchor. So we need a different character for the anchor. We might start off with Unique, and then we'll pivot to Rock to Marvin, Marvin to Juke to Kanan. Damn, how are we going to link Lulu in there? Unique to Rock to... Unique to Rock to Lou to Marvin to Juke to Kanan. Yeah, we'll take that route. Unique, Rock, Lou, Marvin, Juke, Kanan. All right, that's cool. Thank you to Marcus for that follows. I cry, you cry, we cry together. Joyce and Rock. Hey, let me tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all a real story. I remember I was 5. This is 2 years before I got in my car wreck, and I always wanted a dog. Now, our first dog that me and my brother had was a dog by the name of Angel. She was a Labrador. A white lab, beautiful little dog. She ended up dying though after like maybe a year and a half, 2 years. I forgot what it was from, but our first dog was Angel. Angel, she died. Our second dog was Peaches. Peaches was well, she was friendly to us, but Peaches was a hellhound. Let's just put it like that. She was a hellhound, like one of them dogs you seen on Resident Evil. She used to jump the fence. She used to attack the postman. People in the neighborhood, they were scared. You couldn't come over there. She was a friendly dog, but she was a dangerous dog. You know what I mean? She's one of the type of dogs you don't want to have around kids. She was a wild one. You never knew what she would be on. One day, she's a domestic dog, and then one day, she's a ravaging mutt. But just like Rock, all the kids from the neighborhood, they used to come over. They used to see Peaches. They used to see Peaches in the backyard. Oh man, your dog looks so nice. Yeah, but don't get too close because that motherfucker will bite your hand off. One time Peaches bit at me one time. I had to slap the hell out of her. You know what I'm saying? Peter, this is like back in the day before like all that shit was crazy. She got up on that arm one time, wouldn't let loose. I said, damn girl, I'm supposed to be your owner. Peaches was going crazy. Peaches was going crazy to put her in the headlock. And from that day on, she knew not to fuck with me. She knew not to fuck with me. But what I'm saying is, Rock always wanted a dog. And maybe if Rock would have got that dog, just maybe she would have had a different outcome in life. But Joyce couldn't afford a dog. So she had to let all the kids from the block bring their manging, stinking ass mutts over there. And everyone was just, go Rock, it's your birthday. Go Rock, it's your birthday. And that brought a tear to Rock's eye because that's the only memory Rock has that was a good time. Lulu's only good memory was down at the beach. We even seen a photo of Elijah. I'm guessing it was Elijah and Lou. But maybe Rock's life would have been different if her mom wasn't a junkie. Maybe Rock's life would have been different if she wasn't ripping and running these streets. But we can't blame a young Raquel for ripping and running these streets. She ain't know no better. But what we can blame young Rock for is locking up high posts. What we can blame young Rock for is getting DEFCON a life sentence. What we can blame Rock for is the unaliving of Scrappy. What we can blame Rock for is the unaliving of Malcolm Howard. What we can blame Rock for is the murder of D. Wiz. What we can blame Rock for is the murder of Joyce Thomas. What we can blame Rock for is the unaliving of Cartier. What we can blame Rock for is the torturing of Tremont. What we can blame Rock for is messing up the deal with Quan. What we can blame Rock for is sending Marvin to go knock off Sal. What we can blame Rock for is putting a gun in Kanan's backpack. What we can blame Rock for is turning Unique into a demon. What we can blame Rock for is everything in the Power universe stems from her fuck ups of when she first told on DEFCON before she got with High Post, because Unique told us the truth tonight because he's in his right mind. He knew everything except for who deleted Ronnie. So we can blame a lot of things on Rock, and rightfully so. Rock, you got one place you can go. And it ain't up there with the good Lord. Because I'm gonna be at the gates telling him. I gotta tell him what I know. When you come up to those gates, Rock, I'm gonna be right there and I'm telling her, whoa. She ain't on the guest list. She gotta go around the back. She need to go downstairs to the basement. Yeah. She need to go down there with Satan's children. She need to go down there and party. There's a warm place for her to go. So you go up to heaven, it's 75 degrees for the rest of your life. You go down there in hell, it might be 150. Some days it might be 300. It just depends on how the devil is acting. But Rock, you ain't coming up with us through them pearly gates after all this shit you done 4 years. 4 years of locking niggas up. 4 years of getting people bodied up. No, Rock. No. What we can blame Rock for is owning Lou. Yeah. See, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. All right, man, we get ready to get on the clock. We already 30 minutes in. That's why I say you got to watch out for falling rocks. You get around Rock, you might get hit upside your head. You might become a victim. All right. Yep. There you go, Kendall. The lower room when the devil was. All right, we're gonna start off with Unique this week. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Mo That J. This is on the clock. We pushed the live back, and here we are, man. Here we are. So we're gonna start with Unique. Unique to Rock, Rock to Lou, Lou to Marvin, Marvin to Juke, Juke to Kanan. Because Kanan really don't even have that big of a story today. So I don't even know if Kanan should play anchor. Maybe Juke could go anchor. We'll start off with Unique, though, because there's a lot of stuff we got to talk about. And just in case I fall asleep. Whoa. How did I get put in this chocolate drop? Mo and Rock are one and the same. They both took out their own kid's dad. you talking about Monet. I thought you talking about, I was say, what I do? First of all, I ain't got no goddamn baby daddy. I ain't no he. I thought you talking about me. You gotta drop when you talk about Monet, you gotta drop the E. You just gotta put Mo in there. You gotta remove the E. When you put the E, that bring me into the situation. I was looking, I'm like, what I do? Me and Rock ain't nothing the same, except for me and Rock love a me and Rock love a good ice cream and movie. Let me tell you that. Before it was Netflix and chill, it was watching PBS and ice cream. All right. Yeah, we ain't had no HBO in '93. I don't think Rock paid for the premium package. You know what I mean? Back then you had to pay individually for HBO, for show. Well, I guess it's the same now. You got to pay for streaming. Hey, David, for real, I'm seeing MOE. I'm thinking, me and Rock ain't got nothing in common except for we wearing black. All right, you talking about Monet. All right, cool. All right. Now, y'all know how I feel about episodes that are dark as hell. The whole scene inside the house, dark as a mother hell. If I'm Rock, I'm turning on the lights. I don't walk in any rooms in my house without the lights on. When you come in my house, there's a motion sensor. As soon as you open up my front door, motion sensor turns on. So there's a light in my front hallway. When you go into my dining room, there's a light on the floor. So wherever you walk in my house, there's a motion sensor in there. Yeah, there's a motion sensor and there's cameras in my shit. But yeah, I don't go in any room with the lights off. It's just been something I learned when I was a kid. When I used to open up the hallway, like open up the door to go in the hallway as a kid, there was a light switch, one midway in the hallway, and then one right by the door. So it was my parents' door, my door, and then my brother's room, and then the bathroom across. So there was two light switches in the hall. Before I left the room, as soon as I opened up my door, I'm putting my hand in the hall to turn the light switch on. I got to see what's in that hallway before I go down there, because I'd be damned. You know those little what are the little clear mats that you put on top of the carpet, and they got the little spikes up under it so you can walk on them, you don't dirty up the carpet. We used to prank each other. We would turn those over in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? So you used to have to turn the light on so you wouldn't just walk out there, oh shit, and step on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So yeah, Rock walking through the house. First of all, you don't just put your jacket on the kitchen table chairs. No, you go hang it up. But you got to turn them lights on. Yeah, the runners. Yeah. You used to turn the runners over. You step on that shit. Oh. Rock went into the kitchen. It's dark as hell. I'm like, girl, you better turn that light on. So it's dark as shit. But we're going to start with Unique, man. People buy brand new carpet just to put runners down, man. People ain't gonna be able to see the damn runners. All right. So we got Unique. We are on the clock. And this is what we all been waiting on. The showdown between Neek and Raquel Thomas. He in here, he eating ice cream. This is butter pecan, natural butter pecan. All right. So he in here, he chowing down. He got his Bobby Brown jacket on. He got all his chains on. And Rock comes up in the house. Unexpectedly. Like, whoa, who is this? Now, I don't believe any of us thought that Unique was going to actually harm Rock right now, because we know that he loves Rock. Rock loves him. But he's tripping out. And rightfully so. Unique only knows that Rock and Kanan came up out that damn warehouse because he was there that night. Now, Rock is thinking that she's about to be able to talk her way out of this. Not this time, Raquel. Rock's thinking shit is sweet. Rock thinks shit is sweet. But Unique is in there, and he pull out the toolie, and he letting her know, I know everything. I know how you took my blocks back. I know how you partnered up with Quan. I know you and your son, y'all had something to do with Ronnie. I know Stefano was probably behind it. See, people don't think that Unique is in his right mind, but Unique knows everything. The only thing that is dark in Unique's memory is what happened to Ronnie, because he wasn't in the room. But he knew about her stepping on the business to get to Quan. He knew about Kanan. Early Tyler done already filled him in on everything. He remember Early Tyler's number off the top of his dome. Real concussions, they don't even remember what day it is. So when he pulls up on Rock, he pull out the Thule. She's scared as hell. She like, it ain't even like that, Neek. I would never do nothing like that. You got Unique locked up season 1. What do you mean you would never do nothing like that? So locking a nigga up and trying to knock somebody off are two different things. You tried to get rid of Unique. I would never do anything like that, Unique. Shut the fuck up, Rock. The corners, they mine. The blocks, they mine. The Chinese restaurant, they mine. Everything the light touches is Unique's kingdom. Rock is like, it ain't even like that. I thought that Ronnie was going to take out my son. And then Kanan said, she trying to throw Kanan up under the bus. You hear her? She was like, no, we wasn't working with Ronnie. We thought he was trying to kidnap. She was getting ready to throw Kanan up under the bus. I was like, oh, Rock, you can't do that. This would be the second time you did that to young Kanan. She was about to say, no, that was Kanan's plan. Kanan wanted to get rid of Ronnie. I ain't want nothing to do with it. I got 500 from Stefano. She about to spill the whole beans. What's the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Tail. That's the procedure. Well, Arkbar and his boys, while Unique is in here holding it down, he got the whole gang outside. Now, they didn't pull it up from Jersey, but they got a New York rental van, and they popping out on all the corners. I'm like, yeah. He's like, take from them everything. Give them nothing. Let them know that the blocks are now Unique's. He's like the Black Penguin out here, how he's running the whole game. And he over here, he's smoking a cigar in front of the damn corner stores. But if this is Rock's crew, this is a weak ass opposition. No one even put up a fight. I guess if you ain't got no work, it's like, are we really gonna be loyal to Rock if we ain't getting paid? You see what I'm saying? Are we really gonna be loyal to Rock if we ain't getting paid? They out here setting things up. This is what DeMarcus wanted to see. He wanted to see Arkbar. I'm like, man, I really don't give a damn about Arkbar. Look, they all got bags. They all getting a little bit of work. Not a lot of work, but a little bit of work. A little bit of work is better than no bit of work. They out here and Unique is in the house. He letting it be known. I'm taking back everything. All the corners are mine. I'm getting back what I got going on with Quan, too. I'm like, damn. This is one way to ruin everything, man. This is one way to ruin everything. See, they say, I don't know why it is like this, but they say the tortoise wins the race. They say being a rabbit ain't a good thing. Being a turtle ain't a good thing either. Sometimes you get left behind. Some races aren't a marathon. Some races are a sprint. You know what I mean? I know they say it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Well, I don't run marathons. No, I like short bursts. I like to do my 100 and be done with it. I don't want to run no, 5K. I don't want to run an 8K. I don't want to do a 15K. The hell with that. If I got to do a 15K, that ain't the path I want to go down. I want to hop in a car and drive there. You know what I mean? I'm not running a 15K. I don't want to do that. Some people like to sprint. Sometimes sprinting is winning. Ain't no one knock Usain Bolt for being the fastest nigga in the 100. Ain't no one looking at the nigga that ran, 4 miles? What is the thing? The 3,200, the 64, whatever it is. Don't no one care. Don't no one be looking at them like, man, they better than Usain Bolt. No, sometimes it's a sprint. It ain't a marathon all the time. A marathon is for the nigga that can't get shit done in a timely manner. A marathon is for motherfuckers that they ain't got the thinking power like that. They ain't got the mental capacity to get shit done. They got to take a marathon. I don't do marathons. I do short, choppy steps. I do a race and I get that shit over with. Sometimes a marathon ain't the right race for people. You know what I mean? You might take a marathon, it's over with. Your whole life then pass you by. You chasing that one goal. Now here you are looking like Joyce. Joyce took the marathon. And look how Joyce ended up. When Joyce was on that fast race, doing that 100, she was on the block with it. Look at OC. OC, he ain't doing the marathon. OC doing the race. OC trying to get this 100 meters done. Yeah, OC trying to get this 100 meters done. So what did he do? He sprint to the money. But this ain't that story. This is a Unique story. And Unique, what is he doing? He was in the marathon. He was in the long run. But he said, wait a minute. Running that long race, no, that's too much energy, too much stamina. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run this short 100-meter and get this shit done. It's a sprint, not a race. Yeah, it's a sprint, not a race, because we ain't racing nobody. We just lining up and we taking back what's ours. When that gunshot goes off, Unique hit the ground running. He got a second chance at life, and what is he doing? Taking back everything. We don't give a damn about nothing that Rock is talking about. We don't give a damn nothing about Stefano talk about. We sure the hell don't care about what them Thomas brothers is talking about. We don't give a damn what Kanan talk about. We doing what Unique is talking about. So Unique is over here letting Rock know you smell good as a motherfucker. Whew. I don't know what tastes better, that butter pecan or that buttery pecan body of yours, Rock. But one way or another, I'm eating to win. So Rock is looking at him like, well, we didn't do nothing. We ain't trying to hear that now, Rock. We ain't trying to hear that now. Because when you were taking out Ronnie, you wasn't thinking about Unique. All you thought was Unique was dead. When Pernessa pulled up, you were talking bad to Pernessa. You wasn't thinking about Unique. No one was thinking about Unique but us, the fans. Everybody's looking at you, Rock, like, oh, man, you an innocent bystander. But Unique told us you told on High Post and DEFCON. Got DEFCON locked up. You were doing so much snitching. High Post got killed because they thought he was snitching. But everyone said that High Post was a solid individual in the streets and he wouldn't do no snitching. But we know you've been snitching and you've been with Malcolm Howard. You've been telling. So Unique is letting it be known that I took out Mr. Coffee Man. Shaba, yeah, I'm talking about Andre Barnes. Oh, he was a lawyer, but he was close to you. Make him pay. Put him in the dirt. Unique ain't playing around. Unique ain't playing around. I said, yeah, we've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. So not only does Unique let Rock know he taking back everything, we got all the corners. Oh, they got cool cigarettes in here. We taking back all the corners. We ain't done with you, Rock. We ain't done with you. Then we see Pernessa. Now, it's been a while since Pernessa done pulled up. You know what I mean? Every time we seen Pernessa, she was just out here kicking it. She with her mama. She got them collard greens in there. This is back when she went to the grocery store. How much you think this groceries cost? I think she probably spent about $22 for 2 bags of groceries. She got the collard greens. She got fresh oranges. Whoever stocked this up, like whoever the bag boy was, they did a horrible job with packing. Them oranges shouldn't be at the top, but that's neither here or there. She pulling up to the house. Now, they always tell you when you lifting or you picking stuff up to use your knees, not your back. See, she's trying to open up this door. All she had to do was just do a little squat down and open up the handle. But she bending over and all the food fall out. Collard greens, oh no, them look like, yeah, them mustard greens. My bad, them ain't collards, them mustard. So she over here, she done dropped the mustard greens. The oranges then fell out. And then we see a man with the all black Air Forces. And I'm like, who is this? Please don't attack her. Don't attack her. It's Unique. It's Unique. And I ain't gonna lie, this brother clean as hell. He clean as hell. He clean as hell. He the knight in shining armor. She's like, what? Unique, it's you. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I thought you were dead. I'm home, baby. I'm home, baby. She runs and jumps in his arm. I need that real love, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Between us, I heard like, hey, I ain't one to run my mouth. I ain't never been one to kiss and tell or like tell anything. But to be honest with y'all, just between us, real quick, while Unique is gone, Pernessa used to be out in Brooklyn. Pernessa used to be out in Brooklyn. Yeah, hey, y'all ain't hear this from me, but Pernessa used to be out in Brooklyn. Yeah, like I want to say episode 2. I was out in Brooklyn one time and I came across this woman. Her name was Pernessa. I could tell she'd been stressed out a little bit. She was out there with her girls too, you know what I mean? She wasn't the flyest one out of all of them, but she had a cool little personality. She was telling me like some bullshit. Yeah, she just lost her baby daddy and stuff. I'm like, man, I ain't really trying to hear nothing. It's going in one ear and out the other. This is just a sidebar here. But yeah, she talked to me. She gave me her number and shit. She talking about she lived with her mama. I'm like, you kind of old to be living with your mama. She was like, yeah, it's just unforeseen circumstances. I was like, what? But all right. It is what it is. You know what I mean? She'd stay at home with her mama. So I'm like, man, you and your baby daddy cool? She kind of shed a tear like, he ain't around. So I'm thinking it's a deadbeat. I ain't know that the nigga was dead. You know what I mean? So I'm just playing it cool. Like, all right, cool. She's like, yeah, I just got a little boy named Jerome. I said, Jerome? Yeah, it's my sweetheart. He's my heart. So I'm really not trying to hear none of that shit. So I buy her and her friends some round of drinks. So we drinking and shit. She ends up giving me a number. I called her house one time. Her fucking mama answered the phone. Hello? I'm like, who's this? She's like, who is this? I'm like, I'm looking for Panessa. I'm trying to push some peas. She's like, who? I said, Panessa. Oh, okay. Panessa, telephone. Panessa get on the phone. Like, ain't nothing ever come up. I just got her number and shit. But yeah, she used to be out in Brooklyn. Yeah, I know who Panessa is. Yeah, she used to be out in Brooklyn. Yeah, she was out in Brooklyn. Yeah, my homeboy tried to get at her one time. She wasn't really going for it. You know what I'm saying? I just at the right place at the right time. But I ain't want to, I wasn't really trying to go, like I'm 25. I ain't really trying to pull up on her. She at her mama house. You know what I mean? That's gonna be kind of awkward. Her mama there and the son there. That's like two things I gotta deal with. The mama asking me questions about like what job I got, what do I do? What do you mean? What job do I got? Your daughter stay with you. You need to be asking your daughter what job she got. But come to find out, Panessa was Unique baby mama. And I didn't know that Unique. I thought Unique was dead. I ain't put two and two together, but I thought Unique was dead the whole time. The whole time Unique was just chilling with some nigga named Early Tyler. I knew who Early Tyler was because I got my BMW from that nigga, and I had some 18s. I ended up getting the car. It got. I won't say it got repoed because the police took it because the VIN number and everything wasn't matching. I went on the run from the police, but that was a different story. That was in '92. But anyway, Unique comes back and Panessa jumps in his arm, and she happy to see him because. Let me tell you, in those streets, it's cold outside. You think I was about to move Panessa into my penthouse? No. You think I was about to move her out the hood? No. It took a nigga like Unique to do that. Only a baby daddy would do some goofy shit like that, or a sucker nigga. And I wasn't a sucker nigga. I was a real nigga back in '92. But anyway, they pull up to the house. She jumps in his arm. We got the oranges on the ground. Grandma's in the house. She might be stinking. We don't even know what the hell's going on with her. From there, we have a sit down. And the sit down is needed. We got to catch up with each other. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. I'm just telling y'all the truth. So they in there and they got this tap water. And for Unique, the only thing on his mind is this motherfucker rock. But the thing is, let me tell y'all something. When you get a piece of that butter pecan, you ain't gonna want to go back. I never understood when I was a kid. My mom used to have butter pecan ice cream. I used to eat that. I'm like, ew, what is this shit? Where's the strawberry ice cream? Where the cookie dough ice cream? But they didn't really have cookie dough back in the day. That became a specialty once you got a little bit older. But because this is the 90s, there wasn't no cookies and cream like that. But I didn't understand butter pecan. But now as an adult, man, I pop open that little half pint. Ooh, I get the chowing down. So Unique is sitting here. He's like, fuck Rock, fuck a Doc, fuck Papa Docs. She tried to kill me. This bitch tried to kill me. Panessa like, I don't think Rock, shut up. This nigga knocked the glass off the table. I said, oh shit, we about to catch a body. But I ain't gonna lie to you. If Unique would have caught a body on Panessa, I was here for it. Well, I was kind of excited. I thought Unique was about to go on a rampage. I was like, oh shit, we about to get a body. We about to get. I thought he was about to say, you been partnering up with Rock? You done took the money over to Rock's house? But he gets upset. He knocks the damn glass over. Bitch, Rock got the drop on me. Panessa's looking at him like, what are you talking about? I'm on your side, baby. I'm on your side. I'm glad I didn't get with Panessa. Man, that night was crazy though. But She's over here. I'm on your side. Calm down. I thought Unique was about to go ahead and do I Am Legend. Remember on I Am Legend when the dog got bit and it was about to convert over and you had to eat. Now Pernessa's scared. And I tell all the ladies in this situation, with a nigga acting like this, don't even stick around to find out what's left. Because there ain't nothing in the tank. It ain't nothing left in the tank, man. You got to get the hell up out of here. Panessa, but at the same time, Panessa ain't got a damn thing going on. And Panessa ain't really trying to be at her mama house. So he was like, all right, Southside Jamaica's about to get a little smoky. And I'm thinking, smoky? What do we mean? What do we mean, smoky? When he said smoky, I'm thinking they about to put some blunts in the air. I'm thinking we about to pass them around. I'm over here looking like, all right, I got next. Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass. But he talking about a different type of smoky. He talking about laying bodies down, even though we can't move like that right now because Phil Russo says so. You see, I was scared for Panessa. Hey, you've been doing just fine, Panessa. Tell that nigga drop the bag off. That's it. Just keep dropping the bag off. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We in the power universe, so I always say you can't hold this against me. I wouldn't have been sending Panessa no money. There's no reason for me to be sending her no money. A dead man can tell no tales. I'm not sending no money. No, I'm not sending no money, no nothing. Your bum ass mama need to take care of you. Because remember, Panessa's mama is the one that kicked Unique out, and Unique was paying all the bills. So right from there, oh yeah, they would have been like, Mo, you a disrespectful mother effer. But how am I disrespectful when I'm paying all the bills up in here? When I get out of jail, I can't even live here. Your mama talking about I gotta go. Nah, see, I hold grudges. If I'm paying all the bills, I get locked up. When I get out, I can't come and stay where I was paying the bills at. Then it's F you, F your mama, and I'm sorry, little Jerome, F you too, man. If you gonna stay with your mama and your grandmama, F you then. So you gotta say F Pernessa's mama. Unique is writing that stint. You see what I'm saying? You gotta say F Pernessa's mama. How can I take care of all the bills, but when I'm down and out, you won't even look out for me? All right. We in the power universe. Put a 1, are we in the power universe? Put a 1 if we in the power universe. Put a 2 if we just somewhere else. We in like Empire universe or something. Put a 1 if we in the power universe. Cause I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing if I'm Unique and Pernessa's mama try to kick me out the house that I was paying for when I was up on top. You know what I'm doing? I'm sending them shooters to the house. I'm sending the shooters to the house. I'm sending the shooters to the house. Oh, yeah. Pernessa, you better not be home. Because I'm telling you, the 4th of July ain't got nothing on what we about to do. This is the annexation of Puerto Rico. When we light this motherfucker up, they're going to be talking about remember the Alamo. Oh, when we light this motherfucker up, it's going to be like the motherfucking Civil War. We don't know. No, not the Civil War. The goddamn war against the British. We ain't going to know who fired off the first shot, but we know some bodies are going to drop. I'm telling you, Pernessa's mama would have been MIA, DOA. Yeah. Oh, we would have sent them shooters to the house. She kicking me out? Okay. We're gonna do some redecorating up in this motherfucker. I tell you one thing, it's gonna be a holy ghost in this motherfucker when I get done. Grenade! Oh yeah. Pernessa's mama getting it. So when Unique said F Pernessa's mama, I was with him. I stood in solidarity with my brother. F Pernessa's mama. We don't even know Pernessa's mama name. We just know F her. You know what I'm saying? F Pernessa's mama. And right now we got the block. So the Chinese restaurants is closed. No more special sauce. None of that. Give me that. You want the number 13? Take your ass across the street. No secret sauce, no special sauce, no Big Mac sauce. Lakers in 5. You know what I mean? None of that. This dude come in, let me get that special sauce. He said, no special sauce here. No special sauce. The little dude sitting down said, take your ass across the street, man. Across the street. No special sauce here. Told him to go across the street. Got the Coca-Cola Classic. The Coca-Cola Classic. But we like the food, Mr. Miyagi. OT said them New York niggas is pussy. Hey, them Jersey niggas came over here. Hey, I told y'all, when Rock was getting ran down on you by Unique, what no New York niggas stepping up. This has to be the weakest crew ever. These niggas hopped out the van. These niggas just walked off the corners. Like, what? These niggas ain't clapping no guns? What kind of crew is this? These the weakest motherfuckers ever. These the weakest niggas ever. Told them niggas go across the street. Unique pulled up in the BMW on the gold BBSs. I know she out there looking for a fix. You don't go out there with these kind of earrings, not midday. Unique hop out clean as hell. Got the block on smash too. Look at Irwin. He mad as hell. Rock told him that the business is gonna be booming. Rock ain't got no product. Rock ain't got no muscle. Rock ain't got nothing going for herself. He over here looking out the window, mad as a motherfucker. Man, I done went in business with this bitch. No disrespect, Rock, but this is what's going on in the streets. This is the power universe. We gotta talk like that. We talk regular. Man, I done went in business with this woman. Nah, man. When you get mad, you don't say woman. You don't say man. You say nigga. You say biatch. You say bitch ass nigga. I done went in business with this motherfucking bitch. And this motherfucker dropping bodies. Now we ain't got no work, no secret sauce. We ain't got no product. We ain't got no nothing. Rock is, you know what? Rock is really the Donald Trump of the hood. You thought Rock was a good business person. You thought Rock was going to be good for business. You thought Rock was going to bring you money. The whole time, tariffs. We ain't getting no money. We getting taxed. We getting our ass whooped. We looking like chumps out here up under Rock's command. Rock ain't doing a damn thing for the hood. The whole time we've been watching this shit for 4 seasons thinking that Rock was really doing what Rock was supposed to do. Whole time the streets are starving up under Rock. Kanan ain't got no product. Mr. Miyagi ain't got no goddamn product. Stefano ain't got no product. Ain't no one got no product up under Rock. But guess who does got some product? It's Unique, because he went and did the deal with Quan that Rock fucked up. Because when I asked y'all about that 20% and all y'all told me, nah, Mo, I ain't paying that 20%. And I told y'all needed to pay that 20%. Look at where we at right now. You should have paid that 20%. Now we got to wait a whole damn month. But we don't know that right now because that's Rock's story. That ain't Unique's story. But Unique's story is taking over these Chinese spots that he rightfully owned. And then Rock bitch ass, sorry, Rock, I got to do it. This is not your story right now. I got to tell it like it is. I got to tell him what I know. Rock's ass came in, thought she could fill in for Unique, but she couldn't fill them size 9.5 all black Air Forces. Nah, she couldn't. Now, she could walk in some boots. So I give her that. She look good when she walking away, but looks better when she coming. Pause on that. But anyway, Unique is on the block. Big mink. Big black Air Force energy. Talking about the streets of mine, no secret sauce, nigga. The sauce, sometimes you get lost in the sauce. You feel me? Sometimes you get lost in the sauce. And right now, Rocky, she ain't lost in the sauce because they ain't got no secret sauce. The secret sauce is ours. Oh, yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. And the last time we see Neat, what he doing? He pulling up. He pulling up. I don't even know when he pulled up on Snaps and Pops. So damn dark, you can't see nothing in these episodes. To Snaps and Pops. Now, one thing we got to fill in. Remember, when Rock and Marvin came over there, we heard Snaps and Pops tell them that ain't got nothing to do with us. But that's an opportunity. So with Unique showing up, Unique shows up to the spot. And they like, oh, let him in. I thought you was dead. Well, Just like Jesus, he died for other niggas' sins. Snaps and Pops, they only loyal to that green. That's why we wore the green tonight. Remember, we got enough to feed the needy, not enough to feed the greedy. Snaps and Pops, are they playing a dangerous game? Yeah, kinda. But they ain't disrespecting nobody. They just letting it be known. See, in the art of war, you never pick sides. If they got issues with each other, they got issues with each other. That ain't got nothing to do with you. If I can get money with both sides, I ain't playing both sides. I'm in business. My business ain't got nothing to do with your personal beefs. That's why we don't mix business and pleasure. That's why we don't mix business with personal. Y'all personal issues is between y'all. I won't ever tell you what another side got going on, and vice versa. But if I can get money with you, that ain't my fault. If I can get money with Apple and I can get money with Samsung, I'm going to get money with Apple and I'm going to get money with Samsung. My business ain't got nothing to do with what your business got going on. And second of all, I'm not in business with y'all. I'm in business with Kanan. And now if Unique comes and he presents an opportunity, well, shit, I'm going to be in business with Unique. Because why would I be in business with Rock who ain't got no work? Why would I be in business with Kanan who ain't got no work? If Unique is taking over the blocks, my money's got to make money. Just because you unemployed don't mean I got to be unemployed. You know, when you had a job and let's say people are getting laid off, you feel bad for them. Damn, they laying you off. Damn, that's fucked up. But deep down inside, what are you thinking? I hope they don't lay me off. Better them than me. Let's be real. Bills are due on the 1st. Just because you got laid off, damn, I feel for you. But that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's between you and the job. Me and you still cool. You just unemployed. Yeah, I mean, we go somewhere this weekend. I know you unemployed, so I ain't gonna expect you to buy no drinks. I ain't gonna expect you to put in. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. I got it because I know you going through some hard time. But that ain't my business. That's your business. See, in the streets is totally different. Also, like I'm not playing either side. I'm right here. This your side. This your side. What you got going on? You got going on over here. That's between y'all. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Business is business. You know what I mean? Just because y'all niggas is beefing, ain't got nothing to do with me. I gotta make some money. Bills to do. So when Unique shows up, this is an opportunity for them to potentially partner with Kanan. Now, I kind of want to tie him in because with Kanan losing the money, yesterday I was saying Kanan had enough money to pay to get him up under his debt. But now that Kanan doesn't have any money, when he comes back to Snaps and Pops, because they told him, Kanan, whatever you do, your losses is your losses. My money is my money. You know what I'm saying? The bank, when you lose your job at the bank, they don't give a fuck about that. The bank want that loan paid off. They're not gonna be like, oh, well, you didn't got laid off. We'll ease up on the payment. No, nigga, that shit do. You better pay that principal or something. You better come up with something. So right now, this is a business opportunity for Unique to show up and an opportunity for Snaps and Pop. With Kanan losing all of his money, he's going to have to go to them. And what have they been doing? They've been fronting Kanan money. And since Kanan doesn't have any money for a rainy day, he's going to need them to front some money, which is going to eventually tie Kanan into going to Quan and working up under Unique because Unique got the blocks and he got the money and he got Quan. So Unique got the trifecta. He got the muscle, the work, and the money. No one else has all three right now. Rock, she got support, but she ain't got no crew because they didn't got ran up off the corner. She ain't got no dope because the Afghans, they got a whole conflict going over in Afghanistan. They can't even get the shit done. It went from 2 weeks to 3 weeks to a whole month. So right now, Unique, he the big dog. Who the king of New York? Unique. Who the king of New York? Unique. Yeah, and Unique to move Panessa across the bridge. She looking out over the city. Can't even leave the crib. Told her, fuck your mama. I ain't getting deleted again. I said, damn. Unique, they really made the biggest comeback in the Power universe. Unique that made the biggest comeback in the Power universe. And we are off the clock with Unique. That's his story. Let me know what you think about Unique, though. Is Unique making the right moves? Well, is he moving correctly? You know what I mean? Is he moving the right way? Does he have the right mindset to actually get this operation up and running? We got the corners. We got the muscle. We got the money. Now, Phil Russo is a younger, I mean, not a younger, but a lesser mob boss. But Phil Russo, he got things running smoothly right now. Remember, it ain't a marathon, it's a race. A marathon's for niggas that can't get the job done. You got a deadline. When you go to work, they don't be like, oh, it's a marathon. You got 2 years to finish some shit. No. They say we need that shit by Friday, COB. That means close of business. Or we on your ass. Or you coming in on Saturday. Ain't nobody trying to work on no Saturday. Game plan wise is solid. Okay. But his mindset, well, if he removes the grudge against Rock, see, we're looking at it. We got to immerse ourselves in the power universe. We know that Rock is going to be out here. But as of right now, this is exactly how you got to move in the streets. I'm fucking with it, man. I'm fucking with it. Unique is back, guys. Unique is back. I'm be honest. Unique he's doing what he needs to for the streets. He's doing exactly what he needs to for the streets. You know, if I had to link up with somebody, I'm looking at Unique and I'm like, this is it. This is where we need to be. All right, we said we're gonna go Unique to Rock, Rock to Lou, Lou to Marvin, Marvin to Juke to Kanan. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do. All right. So we off the clock with Unique. I like Unique, man. I like that he's back. And I like that they ain't wasting our time with it, to be honest with you. You know, usually when they bring something back, they might slow. You know, they still slow roasting Famous. Do we really care? Do we really care? Who killed Famous? If we find out who killed Famous, is it going to change anything? Is it going to be a aha moment, gotcha moment when we find out who took out Famous? If it is Unique, okay, we know Unique is getting that get back. If it is Marvin, which I know it ain't Marvin. If it is Marvin, okay, they thought he was talking to the police, but it's not really, it's not moving the needle for me. You know what I mean? If they don't even mention who killed Famous, I'm like, all right, cool. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, all right, well, Famous is gone. We didn't even get a funeral for D-Wiz. You think we care about Famous? We didn't even get a funeral for Little Nicky. You think we care about Famous? Nah, it wasn't Rock. So, all right, we're gonna talk about Rock next. And I'll show you guys where we debunked that it was Rock that had something to do with it. Kanan mistook it for Rock. He mistook it for Rock. If you watch closely, Kanan thought perception was reality. No. We're going to talk about it. We got Rock up next. What up, Playboy? Rock didn't have anything to do with Famous. Kanan only thinks that. Kanan only thinks that Rock has something to do with Famous. Rock ain't had nothing to do with Famous. Will we have a funeral for Joyce? We might have a funeral for Joyce. But then again, I don't even know if Joyce is really gone. You know what I mean? Joyce may have been faking it. That may have not been morphine. I think what Joyce did, Joyce pulled an okie doke. Joyce pulled an okie doke. She made them believe she wanted to see which one of her kids were going to take her out. This whole time, Joyce has been faking. She's been paying off the doctor. She's been paying off the doctor. Joyce really got 5 more episodes. Damn, Joyce. All right, we about to get on the clock with old Raquel. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. This is On the Clock where we talk about each individual character from their storyline and perspective. And we just, you know what I'm saying, have a grand old time, crack a little joke. Jokey joke here, jokey joke there. Joyce is crying, man. What do you guys think? Joyce is crying because it hurt, or Joyce is crying because it's a joyous moment? She gets to lead them damn kids. This whole time, Joyce's kids have been stressing her the hell out. Now, I don't know how long postpartum goes on, but I think Joyce had postpartum the whole time she was living. From the time she had Marvin to the time that morphine entered into that bloodstream, I think she had that postpartum. She be damned with these kids, man. All right, what we got? Like 100 people in here? 85 now? All right, cool. Come on, power. Come on, power. Come on, power. All right, we about to get on Rock's ass, man. Lovely Rock, Miss Butter Pecan herself. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Modi J, man. I appreciate all you guys. You know, I stayed up late for you guys tonight. You know what I mean? We started this thing at 2 in the morning. We're going to rock this thing to about 6 in the morning. Y'all can't say I don't do this for y'all. I love talking about power. And it's everything's off the top of the dome, man. Damn. All right, we got Rock. We got Rock. She is my Rock, Papa the Ops. Oh, boy. All right. Raquel Thomas. Now, the last thing we seen from Rock in episode 6 was her walking into the house. You know, you got that craving. When you walk into the house like that, when you don't turn the lights on, it's one or two things. One, you got to use that bathroom. So you were speeding, you know, you had the stoplights. It seems like all the lights turn red. When you on your way home and you just got off work or you coming from somewhere, you got to use that bathroom. As soon as you get in the house, you take a beeline to the bathroom. Or if you thirsty as hell, like, damn, I've been craving some food. Rock goes straight to the kitchen. Normally, you would turn the lights on, but when you this hungry, your stomach is rumbling, so you got to do that number 2. She just trying to get in the house. She didn't got too comfortable. See, moving out to the suburbs was one of the worst things that happened to Rock. She lost that hood mentality. When she was living in the city, remember, Rock used to survey everything. Rock used to walk around with a bonnet on, smoking a cigarette in a robe. Now Rock don't even move like that. She didn't move to the suburbs. She walk around in lingerie. She thinking she could walk around the house with the lights off because it's safe. It's comfortable out here. That's the problem. When you move to the suburbs, you get too comfortable. Can't get too comfortable. We seen what happened with B Rilla. You can't get too comfortable. The more success you get, the more alert you need to be, because the higher you get up, the more you become a target. When you down in the hood, you ain't really a target unless it's an op, but you ain't really got no ops. Just a raggedy nigga that's just trying to get at a raggedy nigga. But the more success you get, the more money, the more problems you get. Rock comes into the kitchen, and what does she see? She sees a grimy nigga with a fucked up face eating her favorite butter pecan because she was about to go get on that couch and enjoy her evening before she changed her clothes. She was going to take off her shoes, take off her socks. She was still going to be sitting in her pants, but she was going to unbutton the pants so she could relax a little bit because, you know, she been holding that stomach in because that figure is on point. But she was about to just unloosen that up a little bit, turn on the nightly news, catch something late on HBO. What came out in 93? She was about to watch Def Comedy Jam. She was about to get a bucket of ice cream, chill for a little bit before she go upstairs and change. But that whole thing was thrown off because we find out that Unique is actually alive. And this nigga got all the gold. All the gold in New York City is around this nigga's neck right now. I'm thinking he Mr. T. No, it ain't Mr. T. It's Mr. U-N-I-Q-U-E. Mr. Unique is in the building. So Rock is like, wait, what the fuck? He pulled up on her. Talking about, you thought I didn't know? She's like, no, what? He's like, about Ronnie, bitch. Bitch, why I gotta be a bitch? I would never do that to you, D. That wasn't nothing, man. We weren't working with him, man. We ain't got nothing to do with him. Unique all up in her face, breath stanky, because, you know, he ain't washed his ass or anything or brushed his teeth in a bit. So she's sitting here, she's like, nah, man, I thought Ronnie was trying to get Kanan, so we had to go get him. He's like, no, I seen you coming out with a smile. Now, I didn't see him smiling when they left, so maybe Unique is just tripping out right now. But he does call her out and says, I was there tonight when Malcolm Howard and my brother got popped. She's like, man, that wasn't nothing like that. Stefano ain't had nothing. I thought that Ronnie was setting up my son. I got 500,000. I still ain't paid that 500,000 back. Unique, I promise you. He's like, oh, yeah, we stepping on the corners. She's like, stepping on the corners. Wait a minute. I'm putting in that work, Unique. She's like, oh, I don't give a fuck about that. So she trying to talk her way up out of this. Now, you know Rock smelled good as hell. That's why Unique got close. Man, how could something so soft, the aroma is, oh my God. How could something so beautiful be this dangerous? But anyway, you got to watch out for falling rocks. So Rock is trying to get herself about this whole situation. She's like, nah, we ain't do nothing like that. I ain't working with the nigga. Unique, like, oh no, I'm taking back everything. You're gonna watch you burn, you're gonna suffer. She like, suffer? What do you mean suffer? Whole time, the niggas from Jersey, man, this is what Stefano said, guys. So if you from Jersey, don't get mad at me. Get mad at Stefano. Go talk to the crime boss. He said them stinking ass niggas from across the river, them Jersey niggas probably got something to do with this. Man, Rock don't know this right now. She don't even know that he has a whole team full of hop out boys that are jumping out of the bands, taking over the blocks right now as we speak. All she knows is the procedure with a gun in the face is to cooperate and participate in whatever they talk about. Now, Unique, he isn't really pushing up on her. He's putting a little fear in her heart, trying to scare her. But Rock, I give her this. Rock wasn't going out like no hoe. Rock was standing ground. She wasn't like crying. It was a little bit of fear in her voice. You know, she ain't had that confidence that she normally has. But Rock, she stood there. And while they was out there taking the streets, she looking at him. She trying to explain, look, Neek, we ain't do nothing like that. And then we hear her say, I would never do nothing like that, Neek. We were better than that, Neek. And we know that she was knocked up, and we are thinking that it may be Unique. Now, she didn't tell him about that baby, but she did tell Jukebox that she may have loved Unique. So she said, I would never do that. Let me ask you guys this. After all Rock has done to Unique, would Unique be wrong not to believe her? I know people were saying Rock ain't have nothing to do with Ronnie. That was Kanan's plan. Why is Neek tripping out on Rock? Do we need to go through everything that Rock has done to Unique? They tried to kill little Jerome. They tried to kill Unique. She told Malcolm Howard to lock Unique up for slanging drugs. They set Unique up to get him locked up. All the shit that Rock has done is finally coming back to her. Now, in her mind, she's thinking, oh, it's just a Ronnie situation. But in reality, we know since season 1, you've been screwing over everything that Unique got going on. Remember, you were supposed to give up Kanan. You can't forget that. Rock was supposed to give up Kanan. But what did they do? They took out D-Wiz. Rock was supposed to give up Kanan. That's who was supposed to be sacrificed to Unique. But they took out D-Wiz. Some would say that's a good mother. Some would say you shouldn't even have your son in that situation. But remember, it was supposed to be Kanan. It was supposed to be Kanan that was sacrificed to Unique for fucking up those blocks with Buck 20. But they gave up D-Wiz. See, people forget it was supposed to be Kanan. But she didn't let it go down like that. So right now, Unique is here, but Rock is thinking like, what the fuck? We didn't have nothing to do with that. That Ronnie shit, we weren't working with Ronnie. But you did take Quan. See? So to say that Unique ain't in his right mindset, she did take Quan. She moved in and took Quan. She said she was going to replace this nigga Unique. So right now, we looking at the angel of death right now. You know what I'm saying? On my mamas. That's what they say. Oh, my mamas. And then the devil show up talking about, you said on your mamas. You was lying, Rock. You did have something to do with this Ronnie situation. Because you got rid of Howard in there. So that's the only piece that Unique is missing. Who took out Ronnie? But Rock was trying to get at Ronnie, though. And from there, we got to call a meeting. Hey, y'all come to the house right now. Everyone get to the house right now. Everyone get to the house right now. Everyone get to the house right now. When they get to the house,
let me tell you something. Go home and get the gun. Go home. Run. Run.
She called the family up. Hey, y'all didn't get to the house right now. This nigga Neek is back. Unique is back. Oh, Lord. How we gonna eat Neek back in town? You know you stressed. You know you stressed as hell. Rock done smoked this cigarette all the way down to the filter. Rock done smoked this cigarette down to the filter. The meeting just started. They ain't even started talking about nothing. All she said was Unique. She said Unique. That nigga back. That nigga, he was standing right there, Marvin. I promise you, right hand to the Lord, to the G-O-D. He was standing right there, Marvin. This nigga ain't playing. This nigga is not playing. I don't know if y'all know, but when I came in here, I knew something was off. There was a slight breeze coming through the back, so I was thinking maybe I just left the door open. It was a nigga eating ice cream. You know how much I love that butter pecan ice cream. Yeah. That butter pecan, that shit cost $1.27. He was eating this shit too. I'm talking about scoop after scoop after scoop. And then he pulled a toolie on me, Marvin. That man had a gun, Marvin. I was right there. Look, you look at that camera right there. You can see my imprint. I was sweating my ass off over there, Marvin. This nigga crazy, Marvin. Although what we gonna do, Marvin? Oh, man. Whew. Marvin. This nigga back, Marvin. Y'all stay still, Kanan. Don't move, Kanan. Don't attack. He ain't kill me, but this nigga crazy. Neek is back. I don't think y'all heard me. Unique is back. This nigga is back. This nigga Neek is back, man. He had me against the wall. This nigga taking over the corners, y'all. This nigga ain't playing. This nigga face is fucked up. I'm talking about it's a line right here, go right here, go right here. This nigga is back. I don't know what we gonna do, Marvin. The nigga is back. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of peed on myself. I was nervous as hell. I ain't had no gun on me, no nothing, Marvin. Kanan, shut the fuck up, Kanan. You don't know what's going on, Kanan. We ain't got no product. We ain't got no work, Kanan. Juke, what the fuck you doing here? You in the army, ain't you? This Unique is back. Hey. Unique is back. This nigga is taking over. He's terrorizing New York City. This nigga got Quan. I don't know who this nigga working with. This was in my house. I can't sleep, man. Back, man. This nigga back. We ain't fucking it. We ain't got no work, Marvin. What we gonna do, Marvin? What this nigga? What? I was in my house last night, Marvin. He was eating the butter pecan ice cream, Marvin. Marvin's like, what do you mean this nigga's back? Unique. The nigga's back, Marvin. I'm gonna have to talk to Stefano about this. What the fuck are y'all sitting around for? Unique is back. Rock is losing it. Rock is losing it. Rock don't know what the hell going on. Rock don't know what the hell is going on. Rock is... Nick is back. Nick is back. Marvin like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Then you hear Kanan. Well, what we gonna do if this nigga Nick is back? We make a move, Rock. Everything we do is fucked up. Kanan, not right now. If there was ever a moment to be a son, please be a son right now, Kanan. Just sit back and shut up. You don't know what the hell is going on out here. This nigga Unique is back, but he ain't killed me. Kanan gonna say, well, if he's back for terrorism, when he ain't do nothing to you. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, Kanan. You think you know everything, don't you, Kanan? You ain't got no idea what the fuck is going on right now. You just talking out the side of your mouth, Kanan. Let your mother handle this. Well, you ain't handling nothing, mother. You fucked up everything. Everything is fucked up because of you, mother. See, that's the shit I'm talking about right there, Marvin. What's wrong with that boy? Marvin, what's wrong with that boy? I'm telling y'all Unique is back, and he telling me that I'm fucking up, Kanan. Did you not hear what the fuck I said? I said Unique is back. He's taking over the blocks, Kanan. Did you fucking hear me? He fucking with Quan. We ain't got no work. We waiting on the goddamn Afghanis. They gonna take a month. We don't even know. I gotta go meet up with this motherfucker, Kanan. Did you not hear me? 20%. We couldn't afford that 20%, Kanan. Let me look at your books, Kanan. Tell me I'm fucking up. We're famous at Kanan. That's your homeboy. Did you not hear me? Unique is back, nigga. He been dead for 3 months. The nigga is back, Kanan. What you want me to do, Kanan? The nigga had a gun last night. What you want me to do, Kanan? What you want me to do? When Ronnie was up in your shit, you wasn't tough guy then. Where you came? You had to set him up, didn't you? Give me a fucking time. Give me a chance. Then I got like 3 cigarettes left. Let me come up with a plan, Kanan. Y'all stand down. Kanan like, Marvin, that seem right for you standing down when they in the streets? I think we need to get out there and get that get back. Get the fuck on out here, Kanan. Get the fuck on. He had me against the wall, Kanan. Back against the wall, ashy knuckles, Kanan. Where was you at then, tough guy? See? You think you know everything, little nigga. You don't know nothing, Kanan. Unique is back. You alive because of me, Kanan. You better be saying thank you. When you talk to me, you say thank you, mama. No more that mother bullshit. My name is Mama to you. All right? No more mother. No more calling me Rock. Unique is back. Okay? Okay? Whatever, mother. You fuck up everything. You get the fuck out of my house right now, Kanan. I told you Unique is back and you over here thinking you big guy. You ain't big guy. You little guy. Unique is back, nigga. Jukebox talking about y'all need to listen to Kanan. Listen to Kanan. Listen to Kanan. Nigga, we listen to Kanan. Famous dead. Kanan robbed. Like, come on, man. They done ran up in Kanan's spot. Listen to Kanan. Juke, me and you had a good relationship, but you getting on my nerve too, girl. Get on out of here. So from here, they call Lulu up. Now they got to have a real meeting because they had the kids in here. Didn't nobody know what the hell was going on. So they call up Lulu. Lulu shows up. Rock's calm now. She just smoked all the cigarettes. Now. She nervous as hell, though. She nervous as a mother effer. Lou shows up. Now, Lou is like, wait a minute, Unique is back? And for some reason, Unique think he tough guy now. Everybody in the Thomas family think they tough guy until shit really get tough. Lou talk about, if he's back, he's going to have to go through me. If he messing with Kanan, Juke, Marvin, you Rock, he got to come through me. Lou, last time we seen you in action, you was crying. Last time we seen you in some action, you were trying to delete yourself. Luden got to change your heart. What up, Trench? Luden had to change your heart. Lou talking about we got to change up our lyrics. We gonna get to your story, Lou. But Lou's over there. If he's gonna come back my family, he gotta go through me. Rock looked at the nigga like this. Yeah, okay. How you do it? How you roll yours? Hold on, how Rock do it? Lou talking about, yeah, you're gonna have to go through me. This is what Rock did. Okay, Lou. Okay, Lewis. I owned you, nigga. You ain't doing nothing. So now Lou, a tough guy, talk about, yeah, you got to go through me. So I'm like, all right, cool. Marvin talk about, yeah, little bro back in the game. See, they joking around about this shit. Rock is still stressed. Rock is still stressed. She like, what the fuck? Because who's in charge? Rock. Who she got to answer to? Stefano. Who's the little dog? Her, Marvin, and Lou. So Lou come over here talking about, man, he about to step up. But right now, we ain't got no work, right? We ain't got no work. We ain't got no nothing. So they go meet with Snaps and Pops. And this is where I'm liking the storyline. We're starting to see more Snaps and Pops. And that's what we wanted to see, a little bit of a development between them. So when they get to the crib, I mean, not to the crib, but they show up to the restaurant. I think it's called Irish Inn, to be honest with you. We got Snaps and Pops. And I ain't gonna lie, he clean as hell, man. That orange, that's what I need. I need a bae that me and her can rock the same designer. Now they get here, and what we find out is that they still standing on business. They're talking about Unique is back. Rock said we got to take out Unique together. What did he say? Whoa, 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 Kimosabe. Big ballin' is my hobby. Snaps and Pops told her straight up. They told him straight up, we're not in business with you, Rock. Rock, we in business with Kanan. And what did Pop say? Pop said, that sound like some shit you would have did. See, everybody knows how grimy Rock is. Everybody knows how grimy Rock is. Unique called her out for High Post and DEF CON, which I've been calling her out since season 1, which we confirmed this episode that she set them niggas up and took over from them, which I was 100% right. Pops is even saying, Rock, that sounds like you. You sound like a grimy motherfucker. Everybody knows Rock. They've been knowing Rock since she was a little one. Everybody knows Rock is a fucked up individual. That's why we say watch out for falling rocks. But there ain't no we taking care of Unique. We in business with Kanan. Your issue with Unique is your issue with Unique. That ain't got nothing to do with my business. That ain't got nothing to do with my business. My business is green. I supply your son. So if Unique comes with a business proposition, then hell, I'm going to hear it out. If you got a bank ain't going to say, no, we're not going to take your money. No, we're going to give you a loan and we're going to give you a loan. Yeah. Controversy sells. Competition is what's needed on the market. That's why they don't let you monopolize. When you monopolize, you took over everything. But no, that's why having a monopoly is illegal. That's why Facebook is going through it right now, because they done bought up WhatsApp. They done bought up Instagram. Yeah, they going through it. Zuckerberg's over there trying to get close to Trump and them. But yeah, they on your ass because you bought all of that to try to block all the competition. No. Monopolies are bad. So that's why Snaps and Pops said, no. We in business with whoever the fuck we want to be in business with. You don't dictate what we got going on. So this is just one barrier that's in front of Rock. And she's looking at it like, damn, they were for real. Remember when they told Rock, hey, we talking to the boy. We ain't got nothing to do with you. But Rock got to respect this space because the streets are different. Disrespect is tolerated by no one. Yeah, you thought I was going to say it was tolerated, but it ain't tolerated by nobody. So Snaps and Pops said, whoa, Kimosabe, we ain't got shit to do with Unique. That's your shit. You fucked up your deal with Quan. You fucking with Stefano. So you could have came to the streets. So that's the problem with black folk. They go fuck with the white man. They get with the white man. When the white man turn his back on you, you trying to come back to us. We don't want you. Get your ass out of here. Look, get your ass out of here. So Rock is coming to the realization that she may have screwed up because she's up under Stefano. But we know she got to get out of jail free card. So it ain't really fucking up. But it is fucking up because if she uses that get out of jail free card, everyone's already going to know what we confirmed back in season 1, that Rock been snitching. So Rock is in a predicament. Rock is stuck between a rock and a hard place. So basically, they tell him to get the fuck up out of here. They tell her to get the fuck up out of here. They kicked her in the butt on the way out. That's what I saw. I said, damn. Then we know about the corners. They getting snatched up. He got that Sprite. He ain't obeying his thirst. He ain't obeying his thirst at all. He upset. He upset because Rock done screwed him over. We losing everything. So Rock, what she do? You got to keep moving. You got to keep moving. Remember, some people were saying it's a marathon. Some people were saying it's a race. Well, it looks like it's a marathon for Rock because she ain't getting shit done this episode. They gonna meet up with Stefano. And what do we find out with Stefano, guys? What do we find out with Stefano? They some little niggas. It's a proxy war. Now, Stefano isn't for sure that it's the guys across the bridge, but he's saying it's got that Jersey stench on it. If you from Jersey, don't get mad at me. That's what Stefano said. I'm just telling y'all what he said. I don't know nothing about no Jersey. I ain't never been over there. Don't come for me. Don't look for me, man. I ain't got no issues with Jersey, man. I'm just a bystander. I was just walking down the street one day and seen some niggas' corners getting snatched. But Rock finds out that she's really a little nigga. They little niggas. All that shit we were talking, Rock is making boss moves. Rock didn't leveled up. Rock didn't go anywhere. Rock is just mid-level management. They little niggas. They gotta fight the war. The top guys ain't gotta do no fighting. They gotta go to war. I'm looking like, damn. Not my girl Rock. Not my girl Rock. I thought y'all told me Rock was a big dog. I thought we were thinking last week she made that deal with Hazard. Hey, Hazard, where to work at? She brought him over to meet Stefano. See, when you ain't a boss and you try to move like a boss, this is what happens. You get humbled. Remember Hazard said, don't call me, I'll call you. She went over there and she tried to speed up the process. She thought she was making boss moves only to find out that no, you ain't the boss. We ain't equals, baby. We ain't equals. Yeah. You down here. You fucked up the deal with Quan. You didn't want to pay that 20% because you were getting greedy. You wanted to link up with the Afghans. You wanted to get right up under them, right? But you didn't know what it took to do all of this. You didn't factor in what ifs. You were going off of, I'm going to order this furniture. They're going to drop it off. No. There is no delivery day for this. This is the dope game, Rock. Prepare for the unexpected. And he even tells her, I don't know where you get this fucking confidence from, but the corners, they gone. Right now, as we speak, last night when he had her against the damn cupboard, the streets were getting taped. They were took. They gone. Finito, it's over with, Rock. We went from 2 to 3 weeks to now we don't even know how long the product gonna get here. And the longer we wait, Unique is flooding the streets because he's getting the dope from Quan because they had a good relationship. You should have just kept that 20%. You're gonna take that overhead cost early in the game. And business is like that. Remember, when you do business the first 2 or 3 years, you're probably not gonna be profitable, but that's just the way it is. There are some outliers, there are some companies that do well, but you got to look at it like this. We might not be able to get that margin that we actually want. We want 50%, you know what I'm saying? We want a 50% profit. We might have to start off with 30%. But 30% is good because 30% profit is better than no percent profit. And what are we getting right now? No percent profit. And we getting told that we little niggas. I don't want to be a little nigga. I feel like I'm a big nigga. Even though I call myself nigga little every now. Nigga little, yeah? But yeah, I thought I was a big nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm making moves out in the street. Rock's name ain't ringing bells no more. Rock's name ain't what it used to be. Damn, homie. In season 1 and 2, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you, Rock? Season 3, she fell off. She thought she was just going to get back in the game and just climb straight up the ladder. No. You can't climb the ladder. You got to set the ladder up. You got to get all the materials together before you climb the ladder. If you put the ladder up and you ain't got the materials, you just climbing up the ladder. What you doing up there? You can't do nothing. You ain't got to work. And Rock is coming to the realization that, damn, I've been putting in all this work and I ain't really got no work. It's all fucked up, little nigga. Damn. And it's looking bad for Rock too. You can tell Rock was hurt. And Marvin talking about, yeah, we the original Asiatic. I don't even know what that fucking means, Marvin. You know, Rock was looking at Marvin like, man, what the fuck are you, nigga? We talking about dope, Marvin. Marvin over here talking about being the first people in Asia. Yeah, we migrated from Africa, went over to Asia, and then we went through Russia, which is part of Asia, and then we came over through Alaska, and then we came on down, and that's how we were here. You know, Native Americans, really black people. It's just we adapted to the climate here, and that's how all that shit changed. But anyway, that's a whole nother history story. Marvin, we don't care about that shit. We don't care, Marvin. We talking about dope. They go outside, Marvin talking about, yeah, let's take out Stefano. Take out Stefano. Marvin, what the fuck are you talking about? They get outside, talk about it's the niggas across the damn the bridge, man, over in Jersey. They trying to get even for Sal. This nigga Marvin talking about, well, let's take out Stefano. Nigga, what? That's what you heard in that meeting, Marvin? That's what you heard, Marvin? Take out Stefano? That's it. Unique is back. Are you talking about taking out Stefano, Marvin? The Stefano, Marvin, really? A mob boss? Well, he just told us that the 5 families are all in line together. That's what you heard, Marvin? Take out Stefano? You can't be serious right now, Marv. Marvin was like, yeah, man, we can just take out Stefano. Nigga, what? We wouldn't last in these streets. If Stefano let Jersey play with him, he won't last in these streets. You think we gonna be able to take out Stefano right now, Marvin? We ain't got no work. We ain't got nowhere to hide. We ain't got no muscle. You know what? Where's my cigarettes at? Marvin, I don't know what the fuck is going on in your brain, nigga. But nigga, you tripping. Rock looked at Marvin like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you thinking, no, see, that's where Kanan get it from. Kanan don't get that from me. He get that shit from his Uncle Marvin. See, I knew I shouldn't have let that nigga be up under you. He's your apprentice in season 1. I was fucking up letting him be up under you. God damn it, Marvin. What the fuck are you talking about? Take out Stefano. No, we can't take out Stefano. Not right now. Not right now, maybe season 5 or something, but not right now. We ain't got no money. We ain't got nowhere to hide. We ain't got no security. This nigga Marvin is fucking. She's like, Marvin, why, what sense does that make, Marvin? Marvin's just thinking, though. Marvin is just thinking, man. You can't really blame Marvin. I mean, you can, but you can't blame Marvin. So after this, Rock goes and talks to her connect. No, I mean, Marvin is right. We're going to talk about Marvin's side of the deal. I was just giving the aspect from Rock's side. Marvin is right, though. We don't know if Stefano's going to throw them up under the bus. But the problem is, that's what happens when you a little dog. That's like with any business, though. When you go to work and they do layoffs, they not laying off the CEO. They not laying off the fucking vice president. They ain't laying off the president of the company. They laying off the little niggas. They laying off the little niggas. Right now, what they doing in the federal government, they laying off all the little niggas. You on probation, you a little nigga. You out of here. They ain't laying off the top niggas. They laying off the little niggas. So, I mean, that's just business, though. How you cut your expenses? You cut off the workers. You want to keep your profit? You cut off the workers. That's just business 101. It's been like that since the beginning of time. Back when there wasn't money and it was just a barter system and they were paying you by food, what happened? We ain't got enough food to go around. Who getting cut off? It ain't the kings. It ain't the knights and the soldiers or nothing. It's the little niggas. You got to cut the little niggas off. It's just the way the game works. That's why you got to try to be a big nigga. If you a little niggas, shit, you got to survive. The only good thing about being a little nigga is When there's a lot of little niggas, they are bigger than the big nigga. A lot of little niggas is bigger than the big nigga. But it take a lot of little niggas, and it take a lot of little niggas on the same page. Because you can have 100 little niggas, but 100 little niggas that own their own shit, those 100 little niggas are going to be fighting with the other 100 little niggas. That's that proxy war you're talking about. But you can get 100 little niggas on the same page, they bigger than the big nigga by himself. You see what I'm saying? But she goes over and talks to Hazem. Hey, what's up? What's up with that work? We need that work. What's going on? He's sitting there with his tea talking about, man, it's going to be about a month, man. Afghanistan is crazy right now. We can't get the poppies from the poppy field. It's fucking conflict going on. The Afghani war is kicking off, man. It's 1993. What war was going on in 1993? Let me look up something real quick. Let's just find out what war was going on in 1993. What was going on? Afghanistan was in the Civil War in 1993. The rise of the Taliban. They didn't take control of Kabul till 1996. So right now it's going down over there. It's going down. This is before 2001, 9/11. You know what I mean? So they got their own little civil war going on right now. Afghanistan is hot. He can't get the product. And Rock is like, man, I need that work. He said it's going to take about a month now. Remember, it was 2 to 3 weeks. That was the deal. The Taliban is on the rise right now. They don't take over till 96, but they were going at it. It was a conflict. The Civil War was kicking off. Hazif is like, I don't know what you're talking about, Rock, but we got, like, we always talk about how bad it is in America. He's talking about, no. I mean, my people in the Middle East, that's real bad. Like, yeah, we got these shootings, RIP to those down at FSU. You know, that was a tragic situation, not to be, make a light of any situation. But we always talk about how bad it is in America. There's people around the world that are living like this all their lives. I'm talking about not just guns. I'm talking RPGs, airstrikes, motherfuckers is dropping bombs, planes coming through. You got the military tanks blowing up your house on accident. Shit get real overseas. You hear all these tough guys go drop their ass off in Afghanistan or something. Them niggas ain't gonna make it over there because you still got rights here. You can go home, play your game. You can go do some sliding. Nah, over there, it's a constant war zone. You might wake up and hear, and then it just go black. You don't even know what happened. They didn't drop the goddamn bomb on your house. You didn't even know what the fuck happened. Yeah, shit is crazy over there. Little kids, 5 years old, toting choppers. Shit crazy over there. Goddamn landmines in the ground. Yeah, shit crazy over there. He's like, Rock, look, although what you got going on in these streets of New York, but I told your ass that shit is hectic over in Afghan right now. Why you think I'm here and I ain't went back? Shit is crazy. So Rock, she ain't had no plan. Now, things were running smoothly, but she didn't factor in the war in the Middle East. The war in the Middle East. So right now, we ain't got no work. And Hazem said he can't get that shit for at least a month. And from there, the last time we see Rock is when she pulls up to the crib. Now, we finally get to see her talk to Joyce. We'll wrap this on up. She shows up to the house and her and the brothers. I guess it's just showing that Joyce tried the best that she could with what she had. But they had the childhood story about the dog we really don't give a damn about. Joyce did the best of what she had, man. That's it. And then she has to go in there and talk to Joyce. Even Marvin. Marvin's like, you need to go in there and talk to your mother. But she calls Marvin out about meeting with Stefano because Marvin is the one that tells Rock that Unique has partnered with the Italians. Now, she doesn't know exactly what the conversation was, and we'll talk about Marvin right after this. So from her perspective, she was like, I knew the feds when they were watching the fish store, that was you that came out of there, Marvin. And Marvin tells her, I don't answer to you. We work together. I don't work for you. See, Rock got everything misconstrued. Marvin ain't no worker. Marvin is an equal. He's just the muscle. You got a direct connect, and he did some side gigs with Stefano. But he's like, you need to go talk to your mother. So when Rock goes in there, we see Joyce. And Joyce, even the brothers are like, man, she knew you wanted her to suffer. So when she goes in there to talk to her, Joyce is in the bed. Joyce got that do-rag on too, man. She's sitting in the bed and they reminisce a little bit, but really what Joyce wants to get to is kill me, Rock. Take me out of my misery. I asked your weak ass brothers and they didn't want to do it. Now, Rock does tear up because regardless of how you feel, that is your mother. And she ends up taking out Joyce. And with Joyce's last breath, she looks at Rock. Rock looks at her. Rock puts that morphine in. And they hold hands. And Joyce is crying because she did her best with these damn kids, man. She did her best with these damn kids. And Rock takes out Joyce. The end. Damn. Exactly, Brillo. I'm with Brillo on that, man. That was a weak way to go out, man. I'm thinking, man, Rock is going to do some terrorizing. I'm thinking Rock is about to lay the smack it down. I told y'all, man, I've been saying we really don't need Joyce's story, man. It was a I kind of figured that Rock was going to be the one to do it, but we didn't need to know about Elijah's story. Elijah was a junkie. He was a bum. Joyce was a junkie. She was a bum. Like, R.I.P. to Joyce, but come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, it ain't moving the needle. It didn't do anything. It was just... I would have been better off with like a pillow. You know what I'm saying? Doing the Kanan move. That's what they should have did. They should have had Rock take the pillow so we could see why Kanan did that to the old lady. But it is what it is, man. That's Rock's story, man. What y'all think about Rock, man? Is Rock able to come back from this? You know, I don't like jumping ahead to the trailer. I did break that trailer down already, so make sure you go check out what's next. But yeah, man, the Joyce story was really pointless. We didn't need to see all of this, in my opinion, but it is what it is, man. I don't. Yeah. R.I.P., man. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. to Joyce. So we got Marvin up next. We off the clock with Rock. So we got Unique. We got Rock. We got 2 hours left to knock out Marvin. Marvin's story ain't really too in-depth. Lou's story ain't really... No one really had a big storyline. It was like everyone just had their little section. Juke can't really get active this week. Kanan, he's just trying to find OC, so he's been running around. We don't know if we can trust Crystal or not, but we got to find out if Juke is actually going to get Crystal. That's what I want to see. I want to see Juke get at Crystal. Juke got to get at Crystal, man. All right, man. Hit that like button. Hit this. We had like 100-something people, 110 people in here. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Moda J. Join the Discord also. We got a cool little community over there. If you want to talk about TV shows, movies, or anything in general, you just want to get away from work to see what the hell people talking about, join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash App pinned in the chat. This is Raising Kanan on the clock, episode 5. We got 2 hours. I woke up at 2 a.m. to make sure we got this live done. Yeah, I made sure we got this live done. We here. We got Marvin up next. For Marvin, we're going to do a spin move to Lulu. In Lulu's story, we're going to include B Rilla's storyline because if not, it'll just be Lulu talking about him and Imani. Then we got Jukebox. From Jukebox, we got Kanan. And that's how we're going to wrap this thing on up tonight. So we got 6 segments on the clock. We went a little further with Rock's storyline. We got about 40 minutes in with Rock. But we needed to because Unique is back. Unique is back. Hey, Brillo, I told y'all, B Rilla, I never had any faith in B Rilla. Famous is more Rilla than B Rilla. B Rilla was in the car talking about, I can't go. Nigga, you set the whole robbery up. You told me we were going to hit a lick. And then you talking about you want to sit in the car? And then they didn't even do no kind of like reconnaissance. Oh boy said, yeah, it's an alarm system. That's it. But they got to manually. Like, come on, man. This nigga didn't do nothing. He didn't even know that this ain't where Lowell stays at. And this is why you can't trust niggas, man. If somebody tells me something, I'm going to listen to what you got to say. But what y'all always see me do? What I do? I go pull up Google. I'm trying to find at least 2 or 3 websites that can verify what you telling me is the truth. Now, I'm going to listen to what you got to say, but I got to go verify my own facts. You know what I mean? If he really didn't do none of that. I mean, he couldn't Google back then because Google wasn't around. He could have did AOL, but that shit would have took forever to load up. And his baby mama already, they ain't even got no money over there. What type of nigga gets an apartment for his baby mama and she don't even let this nigga in the apartment? I'd be damned if I got an apartment and my baby mama and kid living in there and I can't come in the house. She talking about I need to come up with some money. Come up with some money. I came up with the apartment, motherfucker. You need to come up with some money. Oh, Bo, you ain't a man. Oh, shit, I put a roof over your head. What did Furious tell Trey in Boys in the Hood? I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing around this house besides put a roof over your head and the clothes on your back. I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing around here. I'm the king. B Realer done got an apartment. His baby mama talking about, I don't want to be with no deadbeat. All disrespect. Bitch, you the deadbeat. You ain't doing nothing but sitting around. I'm bringing the diapers around this bitch. I'm the nigga in the studio. I'm the nigga with the apartment. What you talking about? A bum-ass baby deadbeat baby? What the fuck? We in the power universe, so excuse my French, but bitch, get your ass a motherfucking job. Talking about, you better come over here with more than some Pampers. I turn the motherfucking lights off in this bitch. I had you on that motherfucking corner. You talking about some what? This is my apartment. Me and Lou negotiated this deal. You wasn't in the gym. Talking about a deadbeat. Yeah, Nakima, I got to clean that tub. Hell yeah, you gotta clean that tub. You gotta clean them dishes. Motherfucking sink was dripping. All kinds of shit in the sink. Niggas getting robbed. Man, come on, man. Talk about. You know, that ain't a good look for me. A good look for you. You ain't got no job. That's already a bad look. What you talking about? I don't understand that. I didn't understand that at all. How you gonna tell me I need to come up with some money? We got an apartment for free. We got an advance because of me. We ain't got no good or bad look. I got a good look. You got a bad look. Go get your ass a job. I never understood that. You better come with more than them diapers. Time out. Let's switch positions. I need to be on the inside of the door. You need to be on the outside of the door. You need to be knocking to see if you can come and visit me in my apartment. This is my shit. The fuck you talking about? This is my apartment. See? That's why, what I tell y'all, in the power universe, being a deadbeat dad in the power universe is the best thing you can do. The moment you try to be there for your kids is the moment you end up going to jail or you dead. We about to talk about Marvin, but when you start caring about your kids in the power universe, it's all bad. All bad things happen to parents that care in the power universe. But if you just don't give a shit about your kids, you can prosper. You can live a long, healthy life. You just can't care about them kids in the power universe. Nah, Stream Elements, you just can't type in caps over like 4 letters. It's gonna block you. That's what we got it set on. So be respectful. You know what I'm saying? We don't discriminate. But that way, because whenever I always keep it on subscribers only. But you know, if you get like bots and stuff in your stream, they be sending all caps. So it's like boom, it just hit it. But hey, what she talking about? A bad look. Now this nigga out here trying to rob because she talking about if she get a job, look, you know how simple life would be? If she just gets a job, it helps out around the house. That's why 50-50 is all right. Well, right now it ain't even 50-50. She wanted to be 100-0. And I ain't no hero. All right. All right, so we got to talk about Marvin. We'll get to Be Realer on Lulu's story, but yeah, man, Be Realer, man, he a chump. Couldn't be me. Hey, you see OT switch it up though. OT lowercase that thing. All right, we got Marvin. We got Marvin on deck. When we see Marvin, it's at the house. This is right after Rock has explained that Unique is back. Now Marvin is sitting there. He's looking like, man, what the hell? What you mean? What you mean Unique is back? Because all of us, we were thinking, well, Unique dead. What's the problem? But Rock is explaining to all of them, and Marvin really ain't got too many words during this segment. He's just sitting there. He's listening because he's like, wait. Unique showed back up to the crib, and Rock is like, yeah, man, he's terrorizing the streets. I don't know who he's with. Now, where is Marvin's mind? Marvin actually picks up the loaf of bread in one of these. I ain't get the photo, but Marvin is sitting in here and he really doesn't know how to process this. All he's thinking about is, damn, we need to get this gun. We need to get this action together because if shit goes down, we need to be prepared for it. Now he's listening to Kanan, and Kanan is really being disrespectful, but Kanan is speaking some real shit, man. We can't just sit back and let Unique take over. Now there is no plan. There's no plan whatsoever. It's just, what the hell are we gonna do? Unique is back in town. How are we gonna eat? But Rock is telling us to stand down. Everybody else, they want that action. Now, Marvin is talking about putting belt to ass to Kanan. Now, Kanan, the only time we seen Kanan get disciplined is that time that Rock slapped Kanan and he fell down. But other than that, Kanan ain't never having any discipline. When you that single child, you don't get a whooping or anything. She used to put Kanan in timeout. She used to tell Kanan, you're punished, you're grounded. I don't even know what being grounded means. You know what I mean? We didn't get grounded where when I was growing up, no. You wasn't grounded. You just got your ass whooped and you couldn't do shit. It wasn't called grounded. It wasn't called a punishment. It was called a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Belt to ass. I'm talking straight leather to backside. Yeah, straight leather to backside. Tighty whities and all. Belt to ass. Now, Juke is saying, y'all need to listen to Kanan. And as I mentioned, this is Marvin's story. So Marvin is just like, damn. All right. I'm trying to be open to listen to Juke and see what Juke got to say because this is my daughter and I love her. I don't really want her in this, but what the hell? What are we doing? You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm gonna try to help y'all out, man. Hold on, let me see something, man. I'm gonna help y'all out. We're gonna change it to like 6 letters, man. Cause I see it keep hitting y'all. Let's see it keep hitting y'all, man. We gonna well, they tell Marvin that they need to listen to young Kanan. Marvin ain't really going for that though. Oh, damn, they had an oven. Rock got some money. I ain't know that they had oven toasters back in 93. We showed it had one. All we had was a microwave. All we had was a microwave. They got some money. You know, this ran about $150 back in the day. Well, you probably got this for like 99. But yeah, I ain't even know that they had them back then. Back in the day, we definitely have. Oh, they got the coffee maker too. Oh, Rock has some real money. They missing 3 knives. There go 1 knife right there. We got to pay attention. But they missing 3. Then Lulu shows up. Fighting for chat rights. I got y'all, man. Let me log in there, man. Marvin, he's sipping on some tea. Lou talking all that nonsense. Yeah, man. We doing this for the gang, man. We doing this for the squad, for the gang. There you go. Go ahead and try now. Let me see something. All right. So Lulu talking about he about to get back in the game. Now, remember, Marvin's story isn't really too complex this week. It's really simple. It's just all meetings. Unique is back. Unique is back. And Lou talking about he about to get him a gat and he gonna get in these streets. Well, we go see. Lou talking about, yeah, baby brother, you back. Now, I don't believe that Lulu's really back yet. We're gonna have to see him in action. But until then, he's saying he here. He with it. What up, E-Dub? This episode, I give this. It was this episode. I gotta give it like a. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it a good storyline. We getting the build up. Unique is here. We taking over the blocks, but we were expecting like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 40, 50. Oh, we was expecting some kills or something. You know what I mean? All we got was a little. We didn't even get to see the bodies in the house, but we're gonna get to that in Lou's story because Marvin right now he's sipping on his tea and he needs to figure out what's next. He playing. They call me Batman because I be Robin. He playing Robin right now. Lou is over here talking about he about to get back in the game. We got chat rights. We didn't unlock everything. We out here tonight. We're gonna have to turn it back on though. Don't let me forget. But anyway, they go over and they talk to Snaps and Pops. Now we following straight down the same storyline as Rock. But Marvin is really just here talking about, yeah, man, Unique is back, man. What we gonna do? How we gonna eat? What's going on? Snaps and Pops, they have a little more familiarity with Marvin, and they talk to Marvin a little different than they do Rock. And I guess that's because Rock believes that she's really supposed to be in charge of all of this. And Marvin is taking the approach of I'm talking to Snaps and Pops as like OGs. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the OGs. I'm an OG. But once we come to realize that it's really just y'all out in these streets, that's because Rock doesn't have a good relationship with everybody. And we have to put the onus on Rock because Rock believes that she's in charge of everything. So Marvin, when he comes to these meetings, you don't really hear him doing too much talking because Rock is the face of the organization. You know, it's some hierarchy. If everybody starts talking in these meetings, it's going to look like there is no, you know what I'm saying? There is no structure. It's just going to look like it's whatever. Anyone can talk. But no, we got to route everything to Rock. And if Marvin has something to say, he might blurt it out or he might lean over and tell Rock what he's thinking and then have her word it in a way that she can convey it to them. So for Marvin, he's just sitting there and he's like, all right, well, shit. I know where they coming from. Because remember what Marvin is doing with Early Tyler is what Rock is doing with the organization. So when they say we ain't together, when they talking to Rock, they ain't talking to Marvin, they talking to Rock because Rock is saying we. She keeps saying we as if they in business together. Rock, you not in business with these folk. You did your own thing. You branched off. You went against Quan. You went against them. You wanted to partner up with Stefano. The only reason that we're into it with the mob is because of Rock. Remember the whole stare down with Sal Bosolini and Lou said he didn't want nothing to do with him. And Marvin was eating the chips, talking about, I ain't scared. I ain't scared. He's doing whatever Rock want to do. And now she's trying to involve everybody because Rock is realizing that she ain't really like that in these streets. She ain't got the backing. All she got is Marvin. Marvin, loyalty. But we already discussed what loyalty is about. So Marvin is sitting here. He's like, damn, well, shit, they ain't going to help us. They ain't going to help us. Hey, Mally, talk about where'd you get all that? Hey, chill. That's what happened. When you go to basic training, you eat good. When you join the military, you eating 3 meals a day. When's the last time you ate 3 meals a day? Be real. Today, what I had 2 meals. This morning for breakfast, I had me some water, some grapes, and some scrambled eggs. And then I ain't had nothing for lunch, but when I got off work, I had this turkey wrap. Man, that thing was busted. I went down to one of the little turkey shops, the little donut spots. I got this turkey wrap. Oh, Lord, that mug was hitting. But yeah, I only ate twice today. And now it's 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. You know what I mean? You ain't eating 3 days. Just 3 times a day. No. But from here, where do we gotta go? We gotta go and talk to Stefano because we didn't get any help. 0 help. Nada. Nothing. And when they go and talk to Stefano explains to them, whoever is backing Unique, they got some balls. You know what I mean? Whoever's backing Unique and it's, I smell ussy. He said it sounds like it's somebody from across the bridge. Now, whoever's backing them, they ain't about to push on Stefano like that. We know it's Phil Russo. But he starts breaking it down even more when it comes to the 5 families. He tells Rock and Marvin that they're in line with the 5 families. So none of that's going to play a role into what they got going on. You know what I mean? We ain't worried about those families. But the people across the street, we call them across the bridge. We definitely got to watch. See, OT about to make us put the motherfucking caps back on. OT about to make us put the caps back on. OT about to make us put the caps back on. But he starts telling him about a proxy war. And Marvin doesn't know what that is where the big dogs. They don't fight. They have an understanding with each other. But the little niggas got to fight. And this is where, ding, wait a minute. We the little niggas? Put a 1 in the chat if you always knew that Rock and them were the little niggas. Put a 2 in the chat if this caught you off guard. Put a 1 if you knew that Rock was always a little nigga. Put a 2 if you knew that Rock and them were big dogs. Because the truth comes to the light. Watch this. What Usher say? Stefano told them niggas, watch this. Y'all little niggas. And this whole time, people been telling me that Rock is bossed up, Mo. What do I always tell you guys? When you go to work, never, ever, listen to me, ever go above and beyond your job scope. If your job says do A and B, they ask you to do C, you look them in their eyes, you take your 5 fingers, you put down these other ones and have these 2 standing, and you look your boss in the eye and say, I do A and B. I get paid for A, I get paid for B. You can see your way out my face because I ain't doing C. I ain't going above and beyond. My job description says A and B, nothing about a C. The moment you start trying to do shit that you ain't destined for, that you ain't paid for, is the moment they gonna shut your ass down. You try to go above and beyond. Rock is negotiating all these deals when Stefano already had something in place with Quan. She thought she bossed up. Marvin has just been sitting here. See, Marvin is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Chilling. Whatever Stefano is asking, that's what we gonna do. He ain't going out doing his own thing. Well, he did, but then what did he do? He replaced the bookie with Early Tyler, which we know that that's going to be a tragic downfall for everybody. But you never go above and beyond. You said do A and B. When I got hired, you said this is what time I got to be at work. This is what time I get off. I got to do A. I got to do B. In between the times that I'm hired. You want me to come in early? I need overtime. Nigga, I don't get paid to come in early. You want me to stay late? I need overtime. I don't get paid to work late. You want me to do C? I need overtime because I don't get paid to do C. See, Rock decided to go and do C on her own self, and now she's seeing that doing your own thing, you're going to get swept right back up under them little niggas. And now Marvin is sitting here like, wait a minute. I thought we were big niggas because my sister was negotiating and brokering deals. But no, Rock is just a little nigga. Because when the person is paying you, that's why they say never bite the hand that feeds you. Stefano is feeding the streets. We said that Rock was a big dog of her hood, but how is she a big dog of the hood when the little nigga can't get to work? You see that? You see how that works? How you the big dog of the hood, but you a little nigga that can't get to work? And Marvin is like, wait, we got to kill this nigga Stefano. We got to kill this nigga Stefano. That's where Marvin's mind went to. Once Marvin heard that they were little niggas, that nigga said, no, we got to kill this nigga, man. We got to get rid of Stefano. We got to get rid of Stefano. Marvin said, we little niggas, a proxy war. We the first ones in Asia. Marvin, what the fuck does that even mean? This is some serious shit. Marvin, like, well, you right. But they get outside. Marvin, he ain't thinking of nothing. He's just like, wait a minute. Rock. We little niggas. Rock. Did you not hear what we are little niggas. My name is Marvin. I ain't never been a little nigga. Niggas know me in these streets. I ain't no little nigga, Rock. I got a reputation. People know me as Mr. Get Shit Done. Mr. Put them in the dirt. Mr. Make Shit Happen. Mr. Shoot Out with the bomb. Mr. Do what I gotta do. Mr. Open up the side door of the van and let that bitch spray, right? I can't be a little nigga. I got a reputation. You think OT and Brillo and them gonna accept me in Detroit being a little nigga? I can't be no little nigga, Rock. We gotta kill Stefano. That's it. That's it. My mind is made up, Rock. We gotta kill Stefano. Look, I know it's a big move. But it ain't like we ain't took out a boss before. Well, I took out a boss, Rock. You ain't put in no work like that. I took out a boss. I can't be no little nigga, Rock. They calling me a little nigga in the street. Unique is bad. If Unique hears that I'm a little nigga, he gonna try me. And you know I'm ready to crash. I'm ready to crash something, Rock. I don't want to be a little nigga. Do you know how bad that is? When you meet somebody, they dap you up and they say, what's up, little nigga? That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful unless it is a little nigga. I ain't no little nigga. I'm an adult. I don't want to be no little nigga. Unless my niggas are joking, what's up, little nigga? We joking around in chat. Oh, you a little nigga. No, I don't want to be that, Rock. I'm fighting back tears right now. I don't want to be a little nigga, Rock. But you got us looking bad out here because you made the decision to go behind his back and go get a new deal. You the one that messed up the deal with Quan. You the one that did all of this. You were the one that was fucking Unique after we tried to kill Unique. You did this shit, Rock, and you bringing all this on me, and now I'm considered a little nigga? Do you not know the bodies I got? Do you not know the dirt that I've done for this goddamn criminal organization, Rock? And I'm the little nigga? I'm going to show you, little nigga. We taking out Stefano. She talking about, oh, that's going to be a big deal. I don't give a fuck what kind of deal it is. I'm not a little nigga, Rock. No, you a little nigga. I'm Marvin. I'm fucking Marvin Marv. My father was Elijah. I felt like a man when I used to go see my daddy boxing, Rock. And now I'm out here looking like a poop butt. I ain't even tucked my laces. I'm a little nigga out here, Rock. You know how bad that is? I can't even look my daughter in the eye because I was a real big nigga at one point. But now I'm a little nigga, middle school, little bitty nigga, tiny nigga. A grain of salt out here. I ain't getting no respect, Rock. When you was in the kitchen crying about Unique being back, I'm talking about sliding. You talking about laying low. Kanan was right. Let's get Stefano. Fuck it. I'm crashing. Fuck Stefano. Fuck this mob shit. I'm crashing out. We going after Stefano. Rocker's looking at him like, no, we can't go. What do you? You got that little nigga mindset, Rock. I'm thinking bigger. I'm thinking taking the game over. We little niggas out here, man. That hurts. Being called a little nigga is disrespectful, man. Y'all know it. What I want y'all to do tomorrow, I want y'all to find tomorrow morning or tonight. Matter of fact, right now, what I want you to do, I want you to go to your text message, find the realest nigga you know, and text him, "What's up, little nigga?" and see what they say. I want you to text the realest nigga in your phone right now and tell them, "What's up, little nigga?" and see what they say. See what the response is. It ain't even got to be the realest nigga. Text your boss right now and say, "What's up, little nigga?" Text your boss right now and say, "What's up, little nigga?" See what your boss reply with. Text your homeboy. Text your homegirl, "What's up, little nigga?" See how they respond. Nobody wants to be a little nigga. Even if you ain't a real nigga, you don't want to be a little nigga. Little nigga is like the worst thing you could be. You could be a bitch ass nigga, a hoe ass nigga, a trifling ass nigga. But at the moment a nigga call you a little nigga, that's when you want to fight. You got to go pop the trunk now. They call you a little nigga, you got to go pop the trunk. You ready to do whatever you got to do. You running red lights to go find that nigga. What you mean, little nigga? You can call me a broke ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, trick ass nigga, suck ass nigga. All of those, you laughing them off. But the moment somebody call you a little nigga, you look, little nigga. The fuck you mean a little nigga? I ain't no little nigga. Text your pastor. "What's up, little nigga?" No, hell no. The moment you call somebody a little nigga, the moment we gotta put them up. Put them up. Yeah, you gotta fight. And we little niggas out here. After all these bodies I done caught, and I'm a little nigga. After all the work I put in, and I'm a little nigga. After everything I done, I'm a little nigga. After me going that Unique head to head, pause on that, I'm a little nigga. After I took out Sal Bosalini, I'm a little nigga. No, Rock, this ain't right. Why? What? No, this ain't right. The moment you call somebody a little nigga is the moment they on your ass. They on your ass. Exactly. When the IRS texts you, the IRS, you owe us some money, little nigga. What you gonna do? You gonna pay it up. You ain't gonna be no big nigga with the IRS. No. I'm just telling y'all, man. I'm just telling y'all. OT said broke ass niggas a death sentence in Detroit. All I'm saying is text somebody right now. "What's up, little nigga?" They gonna be like, "Hey, what the fuck you on, man? What you talking about, little nigga? Who you got the wrong number. Niggas ain't playing that shit." What up, Erica? I'm just saying, I don't know where y'all from. You don't call me no little nigga, man. Unless you really a little nigga. All right. So from here, Marvin goes home, and we see that he's realizing that they little niggas out here. And when you a little nigga, niggas are gonna get disrespectful. So I remember the IRS called me, I owed $13,000 in 2006, I want to say. I owed $13,000. I came up on some money. I owed like 13 bands. You know what I mean? I had it though, but you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. The IRS hit me over the head with that one. Jukebox shows up. And there ain't no, somebody asked me yesterday, did Juke have any bullets? Juke didn't put no more bullets in the gun. Marvin looking like, what? An empty ass clip. But he knows that the streets are dangerous right now. The streets need a body, and somebody's been messing with this gas. So he gives the gun to Juke, is like, protect yourself. But I don't want you to live this life. We speeding it up a little bit, but yeah. Juke got the gun now. Juke with a gun and no supervision is a very, 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 very bad thing. If you go back and watch that movie, What's the movie with John Travolta? The Rock is in it. What's that movie called? Andre 3000 is in it. Be Cool. Y'all remember that movie Be Cool? This is what Juke is. You can't give Juke a gun.
1 minute to come up with my money. And at the time, I want to smell money, but it's your choice.
This is Jukebox. You give Juke a gun.
You call that a minute?
You don't even have to say nothing. I already know. I know. I can't help it, man. Don't give me no gun, man. You know what I'm gonna do.
That's Jukebox. You give Juke a gun. This is Jukebox. They got the same braids. You can't give Jukebox a gun. Marvin talking about, here's the gun. I don't want you to just be shooting shit. You can't give Juke a gun. Not this Juke. Maybe Juke is season 1, season 2, but this Juke we cannot give a gun to. But Marvin gives her a gun and he wants her to protect herself. Don't even give me a gun. You know what I'm going to do with it. Juke hopped out the car and said, Katie, this is what we going to do. She firing off shots. She doing all kinds of wild, ignorant shit. Now, Marvin already knows, first of all, this is a dirty gun. This gun got bodies all on it. Marvin has had this gun for 3 seasons, 4 seasons. There's bullets at the park with, there's bullets everywhere with this damn gun. But Marvin is smart because we were talking about being a deadbeat. And the best thing to do is give a dirty gun to your kid. This is in the Power Universe. In real life, don't give no guns to no kid. But Marvin is giving his gun to Juke. Got all kinds of bodies on it because if she get caught with it, sayonara, arrivederci, adios, buenos noches, ciao, tschüss. Goodbye. Marvin's like, you need to protect yourself. Take the dirtiest gun I got with bodies on it, and here you go. Jukebox is already wilding out with this gun, and he tells her, this is my life. You don't live this life, Juke. Stay away from it. So Juke got a gun now. Juke got a gun now. What noches? Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Stefano calls Marvin up. Now, what we hear here is a made man's son was found in the river. Now, that body, I'm thinking, is the one that Early Tyler said owed him money. Because remember, Marvin told him, you need to go handle that. That's your business. So, if this made man owed $10,000 to Early Tyler wasn't going to do it on his own. So I'm thinking Early Tyler went to Unique, and Unique and them went and took him out. But right now, this is bad because who is Early Tyler up under? He's up under Marvin. So anything that ties back, if they find out Early Tyler did it, that's going to link to Marvin, which is going to link back to Stefano, which is going to make it bad because there's no authorization to take out a made man, especially a boss's son. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that person is the one of the 5 family sons, and Early Tyler and Unique, they took him out because Early Tyler was like, man, Marvin got me going to get at this dude. And we know Unique don't give a damn. So once they find out about this, they start going into, hey, Marvin, I know everybody's been on Rock's side all 4 seasons. I know Mo is probably one of the only people, Marvin, that's been calling your sister a little nigga. She's never really been a big dog. You know, it always just seemed like that. See, you seem like a big dog around little niggas. But when you get around real big dogs, you start to realize you just a little nigga. But he tells Marvin, Rock is too emotional. We need to move Rock out the way and put you in charge. Now, remember, Marvin used to be in charge back in the day before he got on that shit. And allegedly, Rock told on him. That's neither here or there. We'll figure that out one of these days. But I do believe that Rock told on her brother also, got him set up, got him jammed up, just like she did DEF CON and then followed with High Post. But he's telling Marvin, I need you to be in charge. Your sister, too much emotion. She don't know what the hell's going on. Marvin looks at him. He's like, man, nah, fuck that. My sister got that role. That's her position. I don't want that. That's her shit. And I was like, okay, that's commendable right there. But maybe Marvin being in charge might be a little bit better. Maybe Marvin being in charge might be a little bit better because, you know what I'm saying? He's not saying that the other race, I mean, not the other race, but the other gender, the other sex isn't an inferior. He's just saying that there's a lot of emotions involved. Maybe Marvin being in charge is good for the operation. Maybe Marvin in charge is good for the operation. Who y'all rather work for? Be real, Marvin? Or would y'all rather work for what's her name? What's her name? Raquel. I mean, not Raquel. Why I always call her Raquel? Raquel. Who y'all rather work for? But Marvin does tell Stefano, nah, man, don't you ever tell me that. And he tells Marvin to go and handle that situation. I was like, what situation? What situation is he telling Marvin to go handle? But he did tell Stefano. He looked Stefano in the eye and said, don't you ever bring that up to me again. Damn. Nah, ain't no Lulu. Ain't nobody working for Lulu. All right. Then the last time we see Marvin is when they had the little family get together. Him and Lou are looking at Joyce. Joyce is in here. She farting up a storm. She can't control her bowels. It's over with. And him and Lulu, they both talk about her asking them to delete her and what they really there for. To see how much time she has left. And I mean, I really didn't care about the Joyce story too much, but we have the family meeting. Lou and Marvin, they showed up first. Rock is just in the living room. She still hasn't actually visited Joyce, but they start talking about the good times. And Marvin was the voice of reason when it came to Rock. Basically telling her, like, man, regardless of what was going on, you got to go on. Where's the list? What list you keep talking about, Dina? What list are we talking about? They talk about all the good times. And he even tells Rock that she needs to go and talk to Joyce. But one thing that I liked was Marvin actually telling Rock, I don't work for you. I don't report to you. That was good right there. Seeing Marvin finally stepping up to Rock and telling her, I don't work for you. I don't do what you say. I ain't got to answer to you. I thought that was dope. Marvin said, look, I already got called a little nigga standing by you. You don't even know, Rock. You don't even know what Stefano asked me to do. Yeah, I did some side gigs with him, but I ain't want to talk about what I got going on. That's my business. But I could tell you that he want me to replace you because you don't know what the hell you doing, right? You got us waiting a whole month for Hazard to get this shit together. When I can go and talk to Quan, I can go negotiate, at least get it to 15%. See, Marvin is a good brother because I would have told Rock ass straight up, nah, I did business with Stefano. Yeah, I was doing some things on the side, but Stefano also want me to be in charge because you fucking up. See, Rock hasn't told her brothers that she got to get out of jail free card. See, Rock has a history of snitching, and she ain't brought none of this up to her brothers. She ain't told them that the feds been watching and she got to get out of jail free card. So everything she's watching, how do we know she ain't going to throw Marvin up under the bus? How do we know she ain't going to throw Lou up under the bus? How do we know she ain't going to throw Kanan up under the bus? I know people going to say, well, Mo, because she's a sister. She going to look out for him. She took out Howard, but she threw Kanan up under the bus, put a gun in his backpack. So can we really trust Rock to not throw Marvin up under the bus if it comes down to her saving her and Kanan? But Marvin told her straight up, I ain't got an answer to you, but you need to go see your mom before I say something I'm going to regret. And that's Marvin's story. That's Marvin's story. She told Marvin about the feds, but she hasn't told Marvin about the get out of jail free card. If I had to get out of jail free, hey, look, Marvin, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The feds watching, they told me I could tell on Stefano and we can get up out of this. So if we gonna do that, if we gonna take that route, we need to come up with a plan to make sure that you, Juke, Lou, and Kanan's hands are clean. I'm letting them know. She ain't let them know. That's because Rock is selfish. Rock only cares about Rock. Even if that means Kanan had a gun in his backpack. What if the cop would have shot Kanan at school? Did we ever think about that? No, we didn't. We were just looking at Rock like, oh, she cares about Kanan. Piece of shit. But Joyce ends up dying, and that's Marvin's story, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. R.I.P. to Joyce. R.I.P. to Joyce. Damn. But we ain't little niggas no more, Rock. All right, we got Lou, Kanan, and Juke, and we gonna finish this thing on up, man, because we know about the Thomas family.
Some of them going to sleep. For God!
Nah, when they put that morphine in Joyce, that was it. The nurse coming in from the back. Oh my God, we're losing her. Damn. All right. So that was Marvin's story. We got Lou, Juke, and then Kanan's story. These stories would be kind of quick. Lou really ain't got too much of a story. Him, Imani, getting back in it, saying he really liked that. We got the Be Realer story. Yeah, so we'll get about it here. I think Lou's story is probably like 10, 15 minutes, maybe. Juke's story is short also. Shit, everybody really had a short story except for Rock and Unique. Well, Rock was really running around this episode to try to get everything back in order. That's right. When you on the plane, they say put your mask on first. They say fuck them kids. So listen, if the airlines are telling you to fuck those kids, if I'm telling you to say F those kids, y'all can't get mad at me. It says save yourself. Put your mask on first before you try to put someone else's mask on. You see what I'm saying? So if the airline is saying that, how much did OC get up off for? See, I'm gonna say it's like 200, 3. I really don't know how much money was in that. I never really like zoomed in. I deleted all the photos from last week. Yeah, maybe let's just say it was let's just make it an even number, 300,000. Because that was a big ass trunk that he had. Let me see. Even though we are in 94, man, I don't care what y'all say. We in early 94. So about 650,000. If we say it's 300,000 that was in there, about 650. So we can just say, let's just say 500,000 in today's currency. So 500,000 will probably be 240 maybe. Yeah, a little under 240. So probably like 220. Nope. So about 230, 250. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't robbing Kanan. I ain't robbing Kanan, my dog. I ain't gonna rob Kanan. Now, if it was like Unique, Lou, Marvin, yeah, then I'll pull a kick though. This is all on OC. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with this. Nah, hey, y'all, look, y'all trying to incriminate me. Dog, I ain't got nothing to do with OC. I ain't got nothing to do with this money, man. Look, y'all, I ain't got nothing. Any other time, I'm probably involved in it. My hands into everything in the power unit. I ain't got nothing to do with Kanan's money coming up missing. Let me make that clear. That has nothing to do with me. Remove the O, because the O goes with OC. It's just ME. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Me, no included. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with Kanan's money. All right. So we got Lulu's story, Lou on deck, and then Lou, Juke, and then Kanan. All right, we can get up out of here. Where we at? 2:45. All right, we good. We good on time. Kendall, no, deny. One thing Mo is never going to do is tell on himself. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We had 2:45. Yeah, we got like an hour and a half left. We can knock out 3 characters in an hour and a half, 30 minutes apiece, 20 minutes, a little bit of jokey jokes. Juke's story is really short. Juke's story is really like 10 minutes. All right, so we got Lou. All right. Hey, we got us a breakfast, steak and eggs. We got breakfast. All right. So when we see Lou, he's sitting down with Imani. Now, we all had our thoughts about Imani, and some people were saying she might be feds. I never believed any of that. I just thought that Imani was, a music exec that kind of got caught up in the game. Now, Imani, sexual seduction, chocolate body. Now, I'm not really feeling the don't go chasing waterfalls, bang, little whatever bob this thing is she got on her head. Other than that, she look good. Now, Imani is upset with Lou because God forbid a man go and have some fun when he's a single man in America. So Lou and Jess, they end up getting it on. Now, Jess pushed up on Lou. And when a woman push up on you, it's hard to, saying, hey, no, I got a girl. But Lou ain't got no girl. Why are you over there looking at me? Why my girl stand? Lou ain't got that. So Imani, she upset that Lou was knocking the boots with Jessica. And she talking about, now, I don't mind if we're seeing other people, but your ex. First of all, we not together. We ain't going steady. We just be effing around. You tricked me to come over to your house. I came over there to look at records. I thought we was going to get some Zapp Rogers. I thought we was going to get some Funkadelic. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was about to listen to records. I thought I was about to see your collection. I thought we was going to see some Rick James. I thought we was about to listen to the Commodores. I'm coming over here to look at your record collection. But instead, you threw them legs around me. And we got to playing a different type of record. I'm talking about record. Dude, press play. You threw that thing on me. We wasn't together. We were never an item. We were never a couple. What makes you think that me and you were together? All we did was go over there and bump and make some uglies. You know what I mean? That's it. So she talking about, well, if you're going to see other people, I just need to know up front. Lou was talking about, man, what are you talking about? Now, first of all, it's too early in the morning to even be talking about some bullshit like this. I'm over here trying to eat my food. That's why, like, breakfast time, I don't do breakfast with people. I'm trying to eat my food. I'm trying to enjoy it. This is freshly squeezed OJ. Okay, cool. Is she talking about, yeah, Lou, if we're going to be doing this, I don't want my heart broken. Heartbroken. I wasn't giving you my heart. That was a wham bam one time getaway. What do you mean? And I'm honest with you. There ain't no us. There ain't no we. There's me.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. I'm really like that.
And what me and Jess did, I wasn't planning on smashing Jess. I'm a real player. I don't plan on this shit. It just happened. And if that thing fall in my lap, then I'm going to do what it do. Lou said he the Santa Claus of the coochie because that thing fell on his lap. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Lou ain't with you, Imani. She over here talking. I'm like, damn, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to eat this motherfucking steak and eggs. I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to chow down. But Lou tells her, because I'm just gonna throw this out here. You know, it's a part of the game. It's just a part of the game. Listen, what Lou is doing right here, to all my brothers, we know exactly what Lou is doing. Now, he did knock Jess down. He really liked Jess. So he definitely had to knock that down. You couldn't let her go back to LA without, you know what I'm saying, at least attempting. Luckily for him, she threw that thing on him. That vulnerable for JJ a little bit different. She gonna throw that thing on you. But what Lou is doing is normal nigga shit. When you lose one, whatever one you got to keep it. So what he tells her is, I'm not here to break your heart, because he still needs some in-house. He still needs some consistent. You know, on a Tuesday night, that bad one that you got on a Tuesday, she ain't gonna come on Tuesday. She got shit to do. She got work in the morning. She might be able to come over on the weekends. But see, Imani, she different. Y'all work in the same career field. A Tuesday night, she free. You got to get that thing off. Hey, what you doing? Wednesday night, you can call Imani up. So what Lou is trying to do is make sure that he doesn't lose his consistent. You know what I'm saying? There's a thing called consistency. It's an old word, but it means the same thing over and over when you need it. You know what I mean? The old reliable. So he's letting her know, nah, I ain't trying to break your heart. That shit happened. It is what it is. She's gone. Because he knows on a Wednesday night, when it's cold outside and you got that fireplace on in that bed, you get up in it, you turn the pillow over, it's cold as hell, you look over, it ain't nothing but space. Yeah, you need somebody to come fill that space. What you doing, Imani? Yeah, I just left the studio. Shit crazy. Nah, I'm just relaxing. You know, I really can't even sleep. You know, my mind is just wondering. Imani's the type that'll say, oh, I can come over. Imani ain't gonna hesitate to come through. You can hit Imani up. What's up, little nigga? Oh, Lou, you so crazy. You gonna come through tonight? Imani gonna come through. But the thing is, you need women like that. You know what I mean? Back in my younger days, it is what it is. But what up, booby traps? Yeah, you know, we had to come out. We had the best on, but it got a little hot because Rock was fucking us up in the game. You know what I mean? We had to come about the best. But anyway, you need something like that. So what Lou is doing is just typical nigga shit. This it. This ain't nothing new. He lost Jess, but I can't lose two. I lost Jess, but I can't lose two. The worst thing to do is lose your whole roster. Lose your whole roster. You got to always have one on the roster. You know, when you playing basketball, you looking down on the bench, you're like, damn, man, them niggas is trash as hell, but shit, I got to sub somebody in. You got to keep one on the roster. And that's what Lou is doing right now. He's just keeping Imani there. Plus, you got to keep the peace. Imani works with you. That's why you try not to knock nothing down that you work with. You know what I mean? You can do it if you play her, but you got to make it up front that it ain't nothing. Besides, you come over, we kick it, we drink a little bit, we do what we do, and that's it. Like, we ain't going out, we ain't hanging out. You definitely ain't going out to go get no breakfast. We gonna go out and eat. It's gonna be a group environment, never one-on-one, because then they're gonna get the wrong idea. Let me tell you something. There's an old song that said, I don't want everybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't have nothing to hide. I want the world to see. I'm a gangster, you know what I mean? Gangster niggas, do your dance. You know what I mean? So he ain't trying to lose Imani. That's all this is. And I fuck with it though, because you definitely ain't trying to have zero on your roster. If you got zero on your roster, you on here. I wouldn't be able to do these lives. If I had zero on the roster, I gotta go get in the streets. I gotta go find something. I wouldn't be able to get on these lives for 4 hours. You know what I mean? No. You can't have zero on your roster. But that's Lulu and Imani. So he's just trying to keep the peace there. Lou pulls up to the house, and this is when we find out that Lou is about that life. He said he want to get back in the game. This is his story. And when he gets to the house, no one's really believing Lou, but we got to look at Lou, and we got to be like, all right, but maybe Lou is telling the truth. Maybe Lulu is really trying to get back in the game, and maybe Lou is actually going to make some shit happen. What up, Detroit? So after Lou pulled that 42 faker with Imani and just let her know I ain't breaking no hearts, he goes home only to find out that Unique is alive. Now, remember, Rock has already smoked 2 packs of cigarettes at this point. So when he gets here, Rock is crazy. Unique is back, Lou. Lou's like, Unique is back? The fuck you mean Unique is back? I thought that nigga was dead. Shit, we all did, but that nigga done popped up in the house. That nigga, I think that nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know what Unique has got going on, but I think that nigga is Breeze. Because when I opened up the door, Lulu, last night, there was a cool breeze that came in, and that nigga was showing up sitting there eating that butter pecan. Who the fuck is Breeze? I don't know. I'm just saying there was a breeze in the house. I'm not saying the nigga name is Breeze. I'm just saying there was a breeze in the house, and then that nigga showed up. I don't know if this is like some Marvel Universe type shit, but that nigga brought a breeze with him. Shit was ugly. So Lou said, oh, this nigga's back then. Fuck that. That nigga got to go through me. She's like, Lou, you don't understand. Unique is back. Lou say, well, if that nigga back, he got to go through me. Lou, we seen you at the diner talking to Unique face to face. You didn't have that kind of energy, Lou. We know this is your story and I'm on your side, but I'm your conscience right now. Lou, scale it back. The theatrics is okay with the family. You know what I mean? Like, look. This is what Lou's doing. Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all right now, man. You send me to Afghanistan, man, I'm shutting shit down. You send me over, man, you send me to Russia right now. MOE, you send me to Russia right now, I'm shutting shit down. All I need is a fifth of Hennessy. You give me a combat knife. I don't need no M4 or M16. Give me an AK and some night vision goggles. Take me to Russia right now. I'm shutting shit down. I'm going up there. I'm knocking on the door of Putin. It's over with. The war is, I'm here. It's me. See, that sounds good when I'm talking to y'all. But if you were to drop me off in Russia right now, there ain't going to be that kind of talk. You put Unique right in front of Lulu right now, it ain't going to be that he got to go through me. He going to be like, well, that problem is really between you and Rock. Like, Rock, you need to handle that situation. Right now, we in Lou's head. And Lou thinking he sound tough, but Lou, we don't believe you right now. We don't believe you right now. You cried. You cried when they got rid of Scrap. We know you ain't really like that. You got rid of D-Wiz. Whoop-de-dee-doo. You were with Rock when they got rid of Cartier. Whoop-de-dee-doo. You were there when you were fighting for your life and the mob came in there, but you was on the ground, you was scared. But a mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. I always say that. But Lou is telling them right now, I'm here. Marvin is talking about baby bro back in the game. Lou like, yeah, I am. I'm ready. It sound good. It sound good until somebody put that fire on you. Till Unique shows up in front of you. You see what I'm saying? It sound good. I'm telling y'all right now, I go end the war in Russia right now. Who got 100,000 on me? Who putting 100,000 on your boy to go end the war in Russia or in the Ukraine? Put me on the border. Take me over there. Send me. It's me, baby. That's what Lou is sounding like right now. We don't believe you, Lou. You got to put in a little bit of work. We seen you crying. When you was in rehab, we seen you crying. We seen you standing over by the window about to end it all because you didn't know what was left. Now we ain't making fun of people deleting themselves, but we just saying, Lou, you got to prove to us. You got to prove to us. Last week you told us you ready to get back in the game for fame. Now you talking about you want to get back in the game for fame. You want to go get at Unique, but we ain't seen you did nothing. You ain't did nothing. B-Rilla pulled up on you at the studio. You told him, you don't want to see that, young blood. Come on, man. You ain't got no get back for famous. You were crying when they got rid of Scrap. We ain't believing it. Your mama called you fragile. All I'm trying to, I'm an instigator. I'm trying to push Lou to the edge. I'm trying to get Lou to actually get activated. But right now, we ain't believing that, Lou. You got to get out in these streets and show us. Right now, you a businessman. Right now, you arguing with Imani over some pussy that ain't even in New York no more. That motherfucker is on the first flight back to L.A. with her mama. You arguing with Imani over some of that. Fame out here, body just a stinking. You ain't gonna get no get back for fame yet. Kanan went out and did something. You ain't did nothing, Lou. You went to the studio. The streets need a body. You in the studio. You can't tell me you trying to get back in the game, Lou. When the streets need a body, what'd you do? You went to the studio. What'd you do? You went and bought some liquor to not drink. You went to a rehab meeting to tell them that you didn't became a changed man, Lou. When you gonna show us that you back in the streets, that you ready for action, Lou? You went to the studio. And then you went to the studio and you were talking about we need to change up the lyrics because the gun violence is too much for you, Lou. Lou, when you gonna show us that you really about that life? You went to Jessica's house and you was holding hands. We remember it. We saw you were holding hands, Lou. You ain't ready for the game. The game has blown past you, Lou. You got to catch up. Now, it sound good in the kitchen, but until you prove yourself to us, you a little nigga. Little nigga. Come on, Lou. We support you, but you ain't proved yourself yet, man. Go get a gun, nigga. Go get in the streets. Lou ain't did nothing. Slide for fame, DJ Banks, thank you. Slide for fame. Man, for fame, I'll get back in the game. You went to the studio. Studio gangsters don't survive in the streets. We found out B Rilla was a bitch. He's in the studio. He ain't in the streets. Be real. The nigga ain't real. Now let's go to the studio and find where this bitch ass nigga B Rilla is, because we know B Rilla done pulled up on low and he ain't do nothing. He sat in the van like a little bitch. I said, damn, I thought B Rilla was real. They told me that B Rilla was real. I heard some little niggas say, you better run. When we coming at you? Hope you got your gun. When we coming at you? I'm thinking that's what we about to be on. I think we about to crash something. Nah, we go to the studio. We go to the studio and don't nothing happen. Don't nothing happen. Where the hell B Rilla and them at? Now, this is a big-ass house to be renting out. All right. So we see B Rilla and his crew. Kenyatta. I think it was Kenyatta. I don't know what the hell it was. But one of these niggas' name is Julius. And I didn't like that. Well, his name is pronounced Julius. Mine's Julius. One of these niggas' name is Julius. I don't know which one it was. It better not. No, Shamir, I think his name was. He the one that got shot. Julius was the other dude with the mask that was carrying old boy. Julius talking about, yeah, man, your man had a gun. I was like, wait a minute. Whoa. One of these niggas' name is Julius? No. We can't do that. Julian, maybe. Some other shit. But no, I was not there. Because if I was there, it was... everybody would have been gone. But they in the car. They in the van. They pull up. It's dark. This look like some Gotham City type shit. When they pull up there in this raggedy ass van, they like, all right, we did some surveillance. There ain't no security, but there is a manual alarm. And then B Rilla's like, wait, I can't go in there. And they saying, why can't you go? Man, they would know me if I go in there. Why would you even bring up this then if you weren't going to go, B Rilla? They looking at B Rilla like, nigga, we got masks. No, if I go in there, they're going to know it's me. Who cares, nigga? It's a robbery, nigga. Listen, we street niggas. You think we care if we get caught? No. We street niggas. We do ignorant shit on purpose. We street niggas. We get caught and go to court and we tell the judge, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, sir. We take our time like real niggas. We street niggas, Lou. Not Lou. Well, shit, Lou, we supposed to be street niggas too. B Rilla's up under you. B Rilla told me I can't go in there. They gonna know me. Gives a fuck, nigga. Who gives a fuck? But then they see that there's people in the house. Kenyatta, I think his name is Kenyatta or Kenyatta. I don't remember what the fuck it is. Them niggas botched this goddamn robbery. He sees the people in the house. They're like, yeah, you know it. There's literally people in there. He said, we need someone to turn the alarm off. He said, oh, man, I can't go in there, man. Y'all just going to rob, man. We just said there's going to be a robbery. No one's going to be at the house. We all looking at B Rilla like, man, shut your ass up, nigga. Get in that house, nigga. This is what we came here for, nigga. You can't get cold feet now. You set this thing up. That's like me telling y'all, hey, man, look. We're going to go in there. We're going to pull a kick, though. Well, y'all going to pull a kick, though. I'm going to just stay back and watch. Hell no. You got to come with us, man. Everybody got to get their hands dirty because if we all go down, now we ain't going to tell on each other, but we all got to go down. So they end up going into the house. And it may have been a minute, 2 minutes. They didn't even ask any questions. They didn't even ask any questions. All we seen was boom, boom. This is how it was over there. That's all you heard. Boom, 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 boom. They lighten it up. We like, God damn, niggas is shooting. Niggas is shooting. Niggas is shooting. Be real outside, like, what the fuck, man? It's dark as hell. They coming outside, man. Your man's had a gun. But we laid all them niggas down. They just shot Shamar, man. They just shot Shamar, man. Your people did that. So Be Real is like, man, what happened? What happened? I thought it was just a robbery. Nigga, no robbery ever goes as planned. I'm telling you, if I was Be Real, I would have been begging to get up in that house. They didn't call bodies in there. I'm talking about bullets going everywhere. Left, right, bow, bow, bow. Be Real outside, scared as hell. Poof, poof, poof. He like, oh shit, who the fuck? They shooting. They shooting. They shooting. Ah! Be Real is scared as hell. They come up outside. Look at this nigga's face, man. Look like he got a shit. He done shit himself. He done shat himself. He like, oh nigga, I did not.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
Oh no, they done shot these niggas. They come up outside. Nigga done got shot in the leg. They talking about, man, they just shot Shamar, man. Your man had a gun. Your man had a gun. Be Real did not plan for this. Look, Be Real didn't even come in robbing clothes. This is how you knew Be Real wasn't serious. This nigga came dressed in fashion. This nigga came in fashion. He put on the Timbs. He made sure that the jeans was tucked so you could see the tongue on the Timbs. He didn't even wear all black like everybody else. So we knew that Be Real wasn't like that. Man, you think Famous would have been scared to go up in here? Hell no. Famous would have been up there with Kanan. Famous would have been in there. Be Real a scary ass. They hop in the car. They talking about, come on, man, we had to shoot them niggas. We put them both down, him and the bitch. What? Him and the bitch? I ain't know that. What? Wait. Y'all killed Low? And all of us were thinking the same thing. Damn. We thought it was just a robbery. Turned out he didn't kill Low. They didn't kill Low. So we're looking at it like, damn. But this does go into my story, though. I like that, though. That does fit the story. Yeah. Fame would have been scared, but Fame would have went. One thing we can say about Famous was scared, but what did he do to Freddie? No more Nightmares on Elm Street. That's one thing we can say about Fame. Fame may have been scared, but Fame, he stood on business. Fame stood on business. Be Real, he ain't like that. Look at Be Real. If Be Real gets in front of the cops, he gonna talk. Remember when we first seen Be Real in prison? We were like, damn, okay. Everybody talking about, yeah, Be Real a breeze. Be Real, this nigga ain't no breeze. Be Real, this nigga a bitch. Be Real, this nigga ain't realer than Fame. Fame catching bodies, this nigga's crying over bodies. Well, he in the studio. And Lou talking about, yeah, man, we about to have Low come in here. He's like, Low's coming? Like, yeah, Low's gonna be here. And he said, who said that? He said the label did. And I said he's gonna be here. Look at this face. This nigga ain't really like that, man. Be Real got exposed tonight. Low shows up. He's like, man, some crazy shit didn't happen. That nigga Mo was right.
We straight killers, Joe.
Man, somebody ran up in my house that I was renting to two other people and murked them both. The producer's looking like, whoa. What do you mean someone died? Lou talking about it ain't safe anywhere. Be Real is looking like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. You were renting that house? We got rid of the wrong people? Moment of silence for the two souls that we lost because Be Real is an idiot. B Rilla is an idiot.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Did y'all? What were y'all thinking? Did y'all think that they took out Lowell and his wife? Even though I think Lowell was like he. But what did y'all think? Did y'all think that B Rilla, they took out the CEO? Y'all thought they took out Lowell? When he came in and he was still alive, I said, oh shit. But this goes to what I was saying though, because I had a theory that Lou is going to have to take out B Rilla because he doesn't want this to come back to him. So with Lowell still being around, Lou is going to see that something is off with B Rilla. He's going to see that B Rilla is acting real nervous, scared to come to the studio and shit. So I think Lou is going to find out that B Rilla did it. He's going to have to do something about it. And that might be Lou's introduction back to the streets. Now, will we consider this a street body? I could say yeah, because they are committing crimes. But it's going to get exposed in a minute. And the last time we see Lou is at the house, because B Rilla fucked this up. They go to the house and they talk about the good times. Although we shared some good times together. And Joyce tried her best to be our mom. We went to the beach. We played with dogs. But now she's gone. They show up to the house, him and Marvin, they talking about Joyce, and maybe Joyce was a good mother. Maybe she did her best with what she had. The 70s was different, man. Just crossed the 110th Street. Things are trying to get a woman this week. Ooh, baby, just crossed the 110th Street. Yeah, man. Damn. R.I.P. to Joyce, man. R.I.P. to the kids that we used to know at the Thomas family. Well, Lou is basically saying that Joyce did as best as she could. And then since they can't slide on Unique, Lou bounces. That's really it. And then the rest is on Marvin and Rock. Lou gets the hell up out of here. And that's Lou's story. He's the fragile kid, man. He's a fragile kid. What we got? All right, we got what, 115 people in here? Okay, we rocking tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are off the clock with Lou. We got Jukebox and Kanan. We good on time? We good on time, or we need to speed this thing up? What time is it in the States anyway? Because it is 5 o'clock in the morning here. What I know about that Bobby Womack? Shit, man. I got the Bobby Womack. I bought my dad what was it? I got my dad a CD. It was like a 2-disc CD. It's like Bobby Womack and somebody else. You know how they put like, you go to this, well, this is a while. This is years ago. This is when I was in Portland, I think, and I bought that and I sent it back to my dad. But all right. So it's 11:13 in the States. All right, cool. It's 5:13 from, we're gonna try to finish this up by 6 o'clock. And I'm probably gonna sleep till probably about 2. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got Jukebox, a short story, Kanan, a short story, unless we find some shit, some Easter eggs. Well, we do got one. Well, I won't say it's an Easter egg, but it is something we got to follow the path down with Kanan. But yeah, we got Jukebox and we got Kanan. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we're gonna do what we gotta do, man. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Let me hear something real quick, just to, you know what I'm saying, because we done did 3 hours straight. Give me something. Let me see. No, I would play that, but we'll get hit. So we'll just rock this real quick. Give me a second.
Straight killers, yo.
Jukebox. All right, we good. Sun's starting to come up. All right, we good. We gonna make this happen. We're gonna finish this off in maybe an hour and a half. You never know, man. I ain't got nothing to do. I was trying to what I'm working on now is my patio. So I was about to order a grill. I was gonna get me some chairs and stuff out there, but I decided to hold off on it, man. You know what I mean? I was gonna get all that shit tomorrow, but I am trying to get on that grill. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start having the grill on like Saturdays. I'm gonna be out there grilling the stuff on live. You know what I mean? Show y'all what a grill master look like. Show y'all what a grill master look like. And I'm gonna start doing stuff, try to record videos out on my patio out here. You know, I'm trying to just expand. And then we're gonna do. I got May 3rd. I'm gonna do an interview of my boy Jay Wayne that came over. I'm gonna do that do that up in the living room, do an interview up there. I'm gonna start having lives and try to do stuff outside. Next week, there's supposed to be a break in between episodes 7 and 8. I haven't got the confirmation, but if it is, we're gonna do the detective for a day next Friday on the live. So that's gonna be about 3-4 hours. We'll go through all of that to sharpen up our skills. But we got Jukebox and we got Kanan left. Jukebox's story is really, really short. We didn't really see Juke in demon mode. Even demons need a break. So Juke didn't really get activated, but she kind of got activated, which is weird in a weird type of way. Like, well, I guess that's what they do at those type of clubs. You know what I mean? Like eating the round in the club is kind of crazy. You know what I mean? That's kind of wild. But I guess that's what you got to do, right? Guess that's what you got to do. All right, so Jukebox. Juke. We see Juke at the house, but she really, well, I guess we'll touch on it. Patrice said it's a regular day at the club. Grilling with Mo. Mo straight grilling. Hey, Mo straight grilling. That's what we're going to call it. I ain't getting no big grill or anything. It's just going to be like a little grill. Hopefully, I might get one with a little smoker on the side. Just, you know what I'm saying? I got to do charcoal. I ain't doing no propane. Yeah, hell no. It could be too much over here in Germany. Too many raw laws and shit you got to go through. So it just be a little charcoal. All right. So we see Jukebox. This is when everyone finds out that Unique is still living. Now, when we over here and Rock is going crazy, smoking 3-pack of cigarettes to tell us, hey, Unique is alive. Alive and kicking. We're like, what do you mean? What do you mean Unique is alive? Now, Juke ain't got no issues with Unique. Juke ain't got no problems with Unique, to be honest. Plus, she knows that Rock loved whoever knocked her up. Now, if we all just doing the math, the only person we knew that Rock was fucking in season 3 was Unique. Symphony wasn't here. Cartier definitely wasn't getting none. We know Howard wasn't getting none. I wasn't getting none. So Unique is the only baby father. But Jukebox is sitting here because she ain't in the game. She ain't got no dope or nothing. It's just living. But as Kanan storms out, my mother was always fucking up everything. See, Rock, when we depended on you, everything fucking crumbled. It don't even make any sense. We laying low and this nigga's in the street. Jukebox is telling everybody, look, y'all need to start listening to Kanan. Maybe Kanan has a different mindset. Maybe Kanan is headed in the right direction. Even though we know Kanan ain't got no work right now. He been depending on his mama. He's still on his mama titty. He ain't went nowhere. Juke tells him straight up, maybe y'all should start listening to Kanan. Marvin's looking at her like, maybe. Maybe, but let's be real. Ain't nobody about to listen to no Kanan. Not right now. Kanan ain't really putting in enough work where you can look at Kanan for advice. Kanan is still just tagging along. Kanan and Jukebox, they meet up. Trying to see. Juke had a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Yeah, okay, with some fries. So they meet up at the diner. What's up, Miss Renee? They meet up at the diner. And Kanan is talking. about everything that's going on, the situation that happened, Unique being back, not trusting his mom, and wondering, hey, Rock, you fucking up the game. Jukebox. He has a proposition. He tells Juke, look, I got some money put away. I want you to be my partner. I want to go and do my own thing. So Kanan at least had a plan. We know he's been skimming money off the top. Juke doesn't know this. All she's hearing is that there's a plan. He got his own money and he want to do his own thing. Now, Juke is hesitant at first because she doesn't really know how far into this plan has Kanan actually got. And then Kanan tells her, basically giving her that gaslighting, he said, besides that nigga Mo, you the realest nigga I know. Other than Mo, you the realest nigga I know. And we know what Jukebox is about. We seen her last week. We seen her the week before. Juke is catching bodies. Juke done been to the army. Juke done went AWOL. Juke done caught bodies. Did I mention that? Juke done shot off shots. Juke is laughing. Juke is crazy. Juke is the HBIC of all the little niggas in the street right now. And Kanan tells her straight up, I want you to work with me. That's just it. I'm not working for you, Kanan. He said, no, you're going to work with me. So Jukebox is elevated to security. So the same thing that's going on with Marvin and Rock. Rock got the dope. Marvin is the muscle. Kanan got the dope. Juke is the muscle. Both of them are just like their parents. They both the opposite, though. Rock and then Kanan, Marvin and then Juke. But they both act just like their parents. Rock, she hard-headed. Kanan, he hard-headed. Marvin don't think things through. He just get to clapping. Juke ain't thinking things through. She just getting shit to clapping. Now, when she hears this and she hears that she's the realest nigga, the hardest nigga, hard but not too hard, oh, yeah, she's with it. At first, she was like, I don't know. But when Kanan said, you the hardest nigga I know, the realest nigga I know, Jukebox said she sold. Jukebox said she's sold. She still want to find out what happened to Fame, though. That's her number one priority, finding out what happened to Fame. But ain't no one really looking for Fame. Kanan does mention old boys at the park. They are listening to that. They thinking that it was a cop. But she's wondering what cop could have done that. What cop could have done that? And as I said, Juke's story is pretty short. She goes home later on that evening. And this is when Marvin gives her the gun. Marvin knows that she's been playing with that pistol because, one, there ain't no ammo in that mug. There ain't no ammo in that mug. He's like, man, go ahead and take this gun. But see, Marvin doesn't want Jukebox in his life. So, yeah, we make fun of Marvin and how he's parenting. But he knows what Juke is on. And plus, he knows his dangers out here. And we just heard Juke and Kanan talking about partnering up. And if she's going to be the toughest one, she got to have a gun. She got to have a gun. Don't give Juke no gun. Don't give Juke no gun. I'm looking at Juke. I'm looking at Marvin. I had to just sit there. I paused it. I'm watching this episode. I paused the episode. I'm looking at them like, wait. We giving Jukebox a gun? Juke don't need no gun. Juke don't need no gun without no adult supervision. But remember, Marvin is only giving her this gun for protection. He told her not to be in the streets just shooting shit. Let's make that clear. Marvin's telling her not to just be out in the streets wilding out. He's telling her, look, use this gun for protection. The streets is dangerous right now. The streets aren't anywhere you want to be. But we know what Juke is on. Juke with the two braids ain't the same as Juke with the hair slicked back. That was LaVerne. She's no longer LaVerne. We can't even mention LaVerne's name no more. The 2 braids Juke is crazy. But he tells her, look, take the gap and don't be living this lifestyle. But she's telling him this is the life. Now, the only reason that this is Juke's lifestyle is because Juke came back. If Juke would have stayed in the army, she wouldn't have been around none of this. Well, yeah, we saying that made her a stone cold killer. But this is the environment. When you're a product of your environment, POE, there's usually no way of escaping it, you know? It took me years. It took me till 2009 to get up out of Kansas City. I was on the road as much as possible, but I kept ending up in Kansas City. I'm here now. I be contemplating going back sometimes, but I'm like, man, I ain't trying to be in Kansas City. Now, am I beefing with niggas anymore? Hell no, I'm too old for all that shit. All the niggas that I was beefing with, one of them dead. And everybody else, from what I seen, they got families and shit. So I ain't worried about none of that, but I ain't trying to be in Kansas City just because. You know what I mean? It's just because I done seen the world. That ain't where I'm trying to be, man. Feel like I'm going to get stagnant if I go back. That's why when I got out, I never went back to Kansas City to live, except for when I came over here. I ain't trying to be a product of that. I get back into my old habits. You know what I mean? But I'm too old for them old habits. The Jukebox, she got a gun, and she ain't got old habits. Jukebox with a gun is new habits. And one thing about new habits, there ain't no shaking new habits. You can shake old habits. They say you can't what did they say? You can't teach a old dog new tricks. Yeah, you can't teach a new dog new tricks. A new dog gonna do whatever the hell. Juke got that dog in her. We see that last week. Pop, pop, pow, letting off 3 of them. Broad daylight, laughing. Police coming. Juke don't give a shit. Marvin already know that Juke about to be acting a damn fool with that motherfucking gat. He said, don't be outside just shooting that shit. If only he knew what was going down last week. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, shit. Juke got a goddamn gun now. Juke got a gun, and look at Juke. See, this is the problem when you give certain people a gun. This is what happened. When I got my first gun, everywhere I was going, I was clutching. They talking about, hey, brown sugar, babe, I get high off your love, don't know how to behave. A brown sugar, baby. They pushing up on Jukebox with the braids. The braids get the niggas to go crazy. He's like, hey, girl, you can't talk to me? Juke reaching straight for that waistline. Juke reaching for the gun. They ain't even did nothing. A little cat calls. Hey, brown sugar. I love me some brown women. You know them white boys love black women. They may not act like it, but they love some brown women. They love some black women. So Juke grabbed a Thule. I'm like, oh, here we go. Juke about to turn around and get the fire. Foul. But these dudes don't mean no harm. They just drunk. And Jukebox keeps it moving because Juke is on a mission. You know how it is. You get that fresh haircut. I don't know how it is for the ladies. I don't know what y'all do. Let's just say y'all shave y'all legs or some shit, or you got you a new wig or something. But I don't think y'all going out looking for the niggas. But I guess Sexy Red, she looking for the hoes. But yeah, for us niggas, we looking for the hoes. We go get the haircut, we looking for the hoes. I done got a new fit, we looking for the hoes. I just got 3 pair of shoes in this week. I say, I'm looking for the, yeah. So I'm looking like, what's Juke on? Juke got that Carhartt on. She like, I ain't got no time for distraction. I'm about to go get me a nice cold beer, and I'm going to go holler at some of the hoes. Headed straight to the bar. You can tell Juke got a gun on her. When you go to the club and you got that Thule on you, you can't be drinking hard liquor. You got to have that beer on you. The beer keep you level-headed. It make you make the right decision. You know what I'm saying? You'll second guess yourself. But you got that beer, and she turn around and she see, Shantae, you dance the night away. Shantae. Juke turn around and it's like, I want to make love in this club. All she sees is her. Ain't no one else in here. She doing, I don't know if this is the Macarena that she doing. I don't think the Macarena was out in 93. She was doing the Tootsie Roll. She was doing, when I put my hands up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Jukebox goes up over there and she pushes up on her like, oh shit, what's going on? And this girl start breaking it down too. She get low. Let me see you get low. You scared? You scared? Let me see you touch your toes. You scared? You scared? Juke in here with his big ass con heart on, and she got that Thule on the waistline. Now, Juke is looking at her. All Juke did, Juke is turned up off of a beer. You know, hey, you know it's a crazy night when you get turned off of one beer. Oh man, Juke and this motherfucker going. Stripper man. Juke had one beer and she didn't hit the dance floor. Juke is lit. Juke acting like she Lulu before he went to rehab. All it took was one beer for Juke to get activated. Let me see you go to work. Wiggle, make it work. Yeah, shout out to Sada Baby. Yeah. Jukebox went on the dance floor, big con hard on. Oh shit, girl. Slow motion. Oh, slow it down. Hey, slow it down a little bit. You know, it's been a while since I've been up in the dance floor. You know, I don't know. I got 2 left feet. You got to slow down, baby. Slow down. Slow down. I just want to get to know you, but don't turn around, because that pretty little thing looks good to me. That's what Juke is in there. Juke is like, oh, take me home. Ooh. Juke in there. Ooh, girl, what is this? Shit. God damn. Shit. You come with me. They go to the bathroom. They go straight to the bathroom. I'm like, oh shit, here we go, Juke. I ain't know Juke had it in her. Juke getting active. They go to the bathroom. They get the kissing. I said, oh shit, the 90s is crazy. The 90s is crazy. I was just a young boy still playing with my toys when this was going on. Juke in the club. They go in the bathroom. They lock the door. You outside. You got to pee. Hey, open up the door. They in here. Juke got her against the wall. She looking at Juke like, are you happy to see me, or is that a pistol in your pants? Juke said, that's a pistol, girl. Juke got to pull the pistol off. She said, are you happy to see me, or is that a pistol in your pants, Jukey? Jukey said, oh, that's that Thule on me. That's that iron. That's that lay a nigga down. That's a I wish a nigga would. That's that I'ma put it to your noggin and make you give me everything you got for a pork chop. Juke put the gun down on the sink. She turned her around. She turned on now. We know the girls like the thug niggas. She turned Juke around and she go to work. She going to town on Juke. Juke don't know what's going on. Juke got to grip the wall. She was, she going. I'm like, damn, it's a little goddamn gremlin in here. You know, they said don't give gremlins water. That motherfucker down there, that thing, I don't know, allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly, they said that thing like a goddamn faucet. I don't know what's going on, but they in the bathroom. It's so crazy. Juke on the wall, like, what? Juke holding up. I ain't never had this before, because remember, Jukebox usually is the one that doing it. She usually the one that's acting like a goddamn gremlin. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. Juke is over here like, whoa, I ain't never had this before. Usually Juke is doing the devouring. Now she's getting devoured. Have you ever been swallowed? You ever been swallowed? That's what Juke. Oh, shit. You know it's crazy when you got to hold on to the fuck. Damn. I ain't never had this before. So Juke over here, people out, hey, let us in there. Let us in there. We gotta pee. I gotta boo-boo. I gotta take a shit. What y'all doing in there? Juke got the gun on. She got the gun talking about, she's shooting off guns because you going crazy in here. It say Papi Chulo right here on the wall right here. This is a crazy ass place to be right now. Juke ain't never had this before. Aisha wasn't doing this. Aisha wasn't doing this. Aisha wasn't doing this. Juke was doing the, and then Aisha did what? Kick Jukebox out. What Jukebox do? Hey, Juke, can I get your number? Juke, hey. She get up. Can I get your number? Juke remembered what happened with Aisha. Aisha kicked Juke to the curb. She told old girl, "Oh, this ain't nothing like that. This ain't nothing like that." She said, "Juke, can I get your number?" She said, "When you get up off your knees." Juke, can I get your number? When you get up off your knees. And Juke took the jacket and walked out. I said, "Oh, man. Can we 69? We can 68. I owe you one." Juke left. This ain't that. I said, "Oh, man." Juke remind me of, Juke pulled an old FOMO. Juke pulled an old FOMO. Young me, that's how I was wilding out. Wilding out. Damn, Juke. Juke told her that this ain't that. You ain't getting my number. What you gonna do? Call the house? Hell no, you gonna call the house. Marvin gonna answer the phone and try to knock her down. I think that's the end of Juke's story too, right there. That was the last time we seen old Jukey, ain't it? Yeah, that's the last time we seen Juke. Hey, Juicebox, yeah, that's what we got. Hey, everybody, we off the clock. We off the clock, but everybody asking, where'd you get all that ass? In old jeans. Juke didn't put on that grown woman weight. Juke didn't went to basic training and came back with her. She got a dunk. Juke dragging that wagon. Oh, man. Oh, Juke, man, played this girl, man. Damn, imagine you doing that in the club just for them to tell you no. Damn. All right, we off the clock. We got Kanan. We had 3.5 hours, 3:40. So we got Kanan. It's probably be about 20, 30 minutes. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 106, 110. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. This is On the Clock. We do this each and every week. After the episode, we just have a good old time. We joke around. We do bring up some facts. We're going to talk about some facts with Kanan. We just finished up Jukebox. We talked about Unique, Rock, Marvin, Lou, Juke, and now we got Kanan, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't, join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. If you want to, say it's a good community. Everybody's over there respectful. You can talk about whatever you want. We got tabs for different TV shows, recommendations. My other channel is pinned in the chat. The more you know, we're trying to get 1,000 subscribers over there. I'm starting to drop little short form videos. It's more current events, real life stuff. Also, if there's TV shows, if you got any theories or anything, just put it in the Discord. We over there. We got the website this weekend. We'll find us a movie to watch on Sundays. We watch real movies. Just go over to the website. Everything's copacetic over there. It is 5:38 a.m. We're going to finish this up by 6 o'clock to 6:15 in the morning. I woke up at 2 a.m. Thank you, Miss Renee. The lady that does my dreads, she's about to go to, she's going to be in Africa for 2 months. So I was like, man, let me just do the barrel twist one time. So she did that. I don't know. I think they're kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie. These motherfuckers is tight as hell. I them yesterday. Shit, too goddamn tight. I ain't gonna lie to you, but we're gonna see how long we keep these in. But I think they dope, man. I ain't never had these before. I like them, though. I was supposed to get my shit lined up today, but, man, it's fucking German holiday, man. Good Friday. But hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We got Kanan's story. And then we're going to get on out of here, man. We're going to get on out of here. We'll get on out of here. Kanan. We got good old Kanan, man. We're going to finish this thing off right, man. Y'all had me acting a damn fool on Rock's story. I'm trying to get my Rastafarian back on. You know what I mean? I might call my pops and tell them to send my old locks, the ones I had before I joined the military, because they were like almost to the middle of my back. Get them attached to this and just let them regrow. You know what I mean? All right, we got young Kanan. We're gonna finish this story off the right way. The first time we see Kanan is at the house, ain't it? Time out. Let me see, guys. All right. Three out of three. All right. So the first time we see Kanan is at the crib. Now we already know we done went through what Rock has done. Rock smoking packs of cigarette. Rock knows that Unique is back. He just snuck into the house. We all was scared. I was thinking, well, there goes the season right there. There goes the neighborhood. But Kanan shows up because his mother called him. What do you mean Unique is back exactly? I thought he was dead. Kanan, I told you he was dead. I thought he was dead too, but he was in my fucking house last night, so I'm trying to tell you guys what we got going on. See, I don't know what you talking about, Rock. Every time we listen to you, shit gets fucked up. It doesn't even sound right, Ma. You want us to just stand back while he's over here terrorizing the streets? Rock is like, Kanan, we got to lay low. We don't know who he's teamed up with. Now, Kanan is young. Kanan, he's been putting money to the side. Remember, he's been stealing from Rock, but is it really stealing if it comes from your mother? So he's already like, man, I'm good. All he needs to know about is the new product. He's talked to Quan, but Quan hasn't really gave Kanan the green light to give him any work. Now, the whole Unique situation that's going on, him and Quan are going to be working together, and that's where Unique is getting his work from Quan. Now, with Kanan not having any money, we haven't got there. I'm not jumping ahead, but with Kanan not having any money, he's going to have to get fronted by Snaps and Pop, which we seen Unique go in there and talk to them. I'm gonna tie all of this up together at the end so it can make sense. But I'm just laying out my theory right now. But Kanan, he's thinking life is sweet. He got his money. So he's not trying to stand back and let Unique do anything because he believes that Unique is weak right now. Everyone thinks Unique is just back, but we don't really know how powerful Unique is. We don't know he's been back for months and he's been actually piecing things together. He didn't went across the bridge and got with Phil Russo. Phil Russo connected him with Akbar. Akbar gave him the muscle. Phil Russo is going to give him the money. Quan is going to give him the product. So he doesn't know over this 3-month span that Unique has actually elevated to a little bit beyond where Rock is at because Rock messed up the deal with Quan and Hazard doesn't have the work yet. So Kanan is just looking at it. What are we just laying low for? Does that sound right to you, Uncle Marvin? We just staying back. These niggas in the streets, man. We got to get our money. Marvin's like, you need to listen to your mom. Man, fucking my mother is always wrong, Marvin. What makes you think we can listen to fucking Rock? Every time she says something, it's fucking wrong, Marvin. I'm out this motherfucker. So Rock is already upset because shit ain't going right. Kanan is telling mother he got money. Just get him the product so he can get it in the streets. He storms out. And we know Juke is going to take Kanan's side because that's like a little brother to her. So she's telling Marvin and Rock, after Marvin said put that belt to his ass, they like, just listen to Kanan. Just listen to Kanan. Maybe Kanan knows something. Now, in hindsight, we know that Kanan don't really know a motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? Yesterday, I was saying Kanan got the money to pay himself out of his debt. But we haven't even got to what the hell happened to Kanan this episode. So we can only talk about what we know so far from Kanan. So from there, him and Juke, they end up linking up. And the reason they link up is because they got to talk a little bit of business. Kanan is talking about, man, I've been thinking about what they said, man. Maybe it is dirty cops. See, no one really knows what happened to Famous. Everybody just wants to get back for Famous, but nobody really knows and nobody really wants to put in that work. No one really wants to go out there and find out what the hell is actually happening. Everyone thinks they do. Everybody says they want revenge for Fame, but ain't no one really out there putting in that work. You know what I mean? Everyone's really just sitting around. If Kanan really wanted information about Famous, after they ran up on them old boys, what happened? It's kind of like the investigation halted. Now, Kanan does tell Jukebox, look, I've been stealing some money. Well, I ain't stealing no money. I've been putting some money away to the side. We're saying it's $300,000, roughly $650,000 in today's currency. So I've been putting away $200,000 to $300,000. Kanan wants to go in business by himself. And that's what I was initially thinking last night on the Last Thoughts, where I was saying Kanan got money. He can pay his debt off to Snaps and Pops because he's been taking money off the top. But what does Kanan need? He needs security. All Kanan had was the courier service. Yeah, Kanan had a gun, but who's going to protect any of the dope? Who's going to protect Kanan? So he tells Jukebox, after what he seen last week, remember everyone was saying that Kanan was scared? He wasn't scared. They were just in the broad daylight. And now what is he doing? He's trying to get Juke on the team because he realized that Juke is a demon in the making. Or should I say Juke is a demon that's made. You just got to activate her. You just got to pour that water on that gremlin. You pour that water on that gremlin, Jukebox get activated. You put a gun in her hand, shit's going to get crazy. So he wants Jukebox to come and basically be the security of the whole Kanan enterprise. Because she's the baddest mofo. After what he seen last week, everybody was begging. Hey, no, Jukebox, come on, man. You know it's us. We ain't built like that. So Juke makes it clear, I'll work with you, not for you. I really want to find out what happened to Fame. Now, if it is a dirty cop, they're trying to sit here and contemplate on who could have done it. Could it be Dirty Garcia? Could it have been Howard? We don't know because no one knows the exact date that Famous died. Now, I know people got all this speculations, but for these two, they aren't for sure. And that's where it's going to get interesting later on in this episode. So, Kanan got that Oakland A's on starter, real throwback right there. And he got Jukebox on the squad. Gang, gang. Now, Kanan is ripping and running the streets. He's running around trying to find shit. He leaves from here, and where does he go? Straight to the storage facility. When he gets to the storage facility, he notices that the lock is gone. Now, this is TV magic here. Unless OC went to the front and was like, hey, Kanan Stark, you know what I'm saying, I need the locker. We never seen OC actually go in here and know where the locker is. So this is just a TV magic. You know what I mean? We go in here, we can point the fingers at OC, but we can't point the fingers at OC. We have not got a confirmation that it was OC. So everybody's putting the blame on OC. We don't know for sure. Who do you guys? Now, it looks like whoever got in here, they picking locks. They get in here, they pick this lock. Kanan shows up and he's like, what the hell? What the helly? He goes in there. The padlock has been picked. It wasn't broken off. It was picked. Kanan is looking. So what the fuck? They left $1 in here. They left $1 in here. Now, are y'all saying it's OC? Who are y'all saying did this? Kanan finds out all that money he was just talking to Juke about, all that money is gone. The fuck? Where the fuck is my money at? Who the fuck broke into my locker? Who y'all saying did this? Who y'all saying did this? We ain't got no confirmation. We ain't got no confirmation. Maybe OC, remember OC got hay fever. Maybe OC is at the hospital or something. We can't say OC did this. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be logical here. We can't say OC did this. OC never seen where the storage room was. He just knew the building. How did OC know where the locker was? We can't say OC was doing this. We can't put that blame on OC, man. We can't make OC to be a thief. We don't know nothing right now. Who did this? Kanan looking around like, man, what the fuck? And the thing that hurts the most is not that they took the money, they left $1. They left $1. They left $1. How disrespectful is that? They scooped up all the money and left $1. Come on, man. Come on, man. You took $1 from you left me $1. Well, I can get 2 Pepsis out the machine. This 93 Pepsis. Shit, Pepsi's probably you get your RC Cola for 25 cents. So shit, at least you can get 4 RC Colas, or you can get an RC Cola and a honey bun and probably a pack of Starburst. Shit, for $1 back in the day, yeah, it go a long way. How much $1 costs? $1.94, because this is 1994. $1.94 is $2.19. So it was 119%, 119% inflation in over 30 years. So wait. We're going ahead and saying that OC took the money. Did anybody see OC take this money? Did anyone see OC take this money? Because y'all putting this on OC. Who robbed Kanan? OC, Unique, Rock, Jukebox. There's a poll up right now. Wait a minute. If you guys are saying OC did that, but y'all didn't see OC do that, how come whenever I say Rock told on somebody, y'all say, Mo, you can't say that? Wait a minute. Let me straighten some stuff out on my channel real quick. If y'all saying OC took this money and you didn't see OC take this money, then you can't tell me Rock ain't snitch on DEFCON and High Post and Unique when y'all didn't see it. You see how that works? When I say something, y'all say, well, Mo, you can't say that. That's reaching. Why is it reaching when I say something that I didn't see, but I did see her tell on the mob and I seen her tell on Unique? I'm wrong, but y'all assume that OC took this money, but y'all didn't see OC take this money. Yeah, see? Yeah. We on my channel is the same for everybody. If we saying OC took this money and we ain't see OC take this money, we saying Rock told on DEFCON. And we didn't see Rock tell on DEFCON, but we heard Unique say that the motherfucker did. We did see her tell on Unique, and we did see her tell on the mob. Crystal's dad. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Crystal's dad would be good. Wait a minute. Crystal's dad. No, it's not her dad. It's her mom's boyfriend, Purcell. At first, we were thinking Kanan beats up Purcell because Purcell was messing with Crystal. But Crystal lives with Kanan. Kanan wants to know, can he trust Crystal? Crystal may have told her stepfather or her mother. And then Juke got to get at Crystal. Kanan got to get at Purcell. Now that would be good. We can't trust Crystal. We never could. Juke. I think we got to lead. Famous was killed by Crystal. Go take out Crystal. You got to lie. You got to spice it up a little bit. Juke, I think Crystal took out Fame. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I wouldn't lie to you, Juke. Okay. Now I like that because we need to figure out why Kanan goes and whoops on Purcell, who's a janitor. Damn. I wonder whatever happened to all the grocery stores that Crystal dad owned. But anyway, let's continue on right now. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Let me see. So Kanan gets robbed and he's fucking pissed. I mean, you would too. Especially if you've been stealing money. I mean, I never could trust Crystal just because. You know me, everybody in my opinion is a suspect. I don't ever count anyone out. I knew OC was fucking around with Unique. I said that the first time we seen him and the whole robbery went down. I said, this kind of look a little suspicious. Kanan pulls up to the block. But I like that, Candy. What if it is Crystal? What if? Kanan pulls up to the block. They supposed to be looking for damn OC. Remember when he came in the apartment? He made one nigga put out the goddamn blunt. He pulled up to the crib. They in there just sitting around. He telling them to get up off your ass. Go look for goddamn OC. Y'all ain't heard from OC. Kanan pulls up to the block. Hey, yo, yeah. Hey, brown eyes. Y'all ain't seen OC? He's like, nah, man, we ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing. We don't know where the hell OC is. Then old boy Lamar Jackson, little brother over here, he talking about, man, I heard OC be at the arcade. I know OC didn't steal all this money and go to the arcade, man. If OC is at the arcade playing with his nose, man, I'm going to be upset with OC. OC got way more than enough money. OC could have put all that money in the back of that car. If we saying OC took it, which we believe he did. If OC took that money, I would have got on the road, man. Look, with that kind of money, back in the day, if I'm OC, I'm loading up the car with that money, getting on the road, and I'm getting the hell out of New York City. I'm going down to Georgia. I'm going down to Florida, and I'm going to take $25,000, and I'm going to put cash on a house. Yeah, you could buy houses back then, maybe $30,000. Well, let me see what the average cost of a house was. The median price is $154 in America. I know that ain't right. I know that ain't right. Let me see. The housing market in 94. Hell no. I know for sure. There we go. Colorado. Shit. 46,000 in Arkansas. I'm going down to Arkansas. I'm about to be living in Little Rock. I'm about to be living in Little Rock. But they say OC might be at the damn casino. So Kanan's like, man, y'all ain't seen this nigga? He done disappeared. They're like, yeah, man, it's tough out here, Kanan. We don't know nothing. We ain't seen nothing, and this nigga gone. And they just shooting dice because they ain't got no product. They ain't got no work. So what Kanan does, he starts driving. Now pay close attention to what's going on here. As Kanan is driving, what does he see? Rock talking to Buckley and Roland. Now he's seeing his mom pay the cops. Remember him and Jukebox sitting down? The dudes at the court, man, the birds out chirping and stuff. The dudes at the court were telling, hey, we heard it was a dirty cop. Kanan is thinking Rock is paying dirty cops. Kanan thinks he knows everything. So Kanan is riding by and he sees his mom paying the cops. He's thinking that she's giving them money because of the fame hit. So when people hear Kanan tell Crystal that his mother is the one that took out Fame, he's wrong. Rock is paying Buckley and Roland because remember, the plaza was getting terrorized. But Kanan thinks he knows everything, but he don't know everything. See, Kanan, you think you know everything. You don't know anything. Mother, I'm trying to get in the game, and if you're gonna be treating me like a boy, I'm gonna have to move out on my own. So Kanan sees Rock giving money to the police, thinking she's paying them for the hit that they did on Fame. But Fame been stanking for 3 months, 2 months at minimum. So Kanan sees this, and he automatically thinking, my mother is paying the police. So when he goes and talks to Crystal, Crystal just living a regular life. Kanan's sitting in the dark. She's like, what the fuck? He's like, it's just me in here. Kane, what are you doing in the dark? You know, I'm gonna ask you a question, Crystal. What is it, Kanan? Anything? Can I really trust you? Do you have my back? Yeah, Kanan, I got your back. I'm here for you. I'm one of the only people in your corner. I love you. Well, you know, the people that love me the most are the ones that be doing all the backstabbing. I think my mother has something to do with Fame. See, like, Kanan, your mother? Yeah, my mother has something to do with Fame. I seen her paying some cops today. They said that some dirty cops took out Fame, and I think my mother is paying them. Kanan, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. My mother would do some crimey shit. I ain't even tell you about all the times she tried to screw me over. Remember when I went to a prestigious high school? Yeah, my mother put a gun in the bag. My mother took out my friend D-Wiz. My mother is an asshole. So now Kanan has it in his mind that his mom is paying the cops that took out Fame, but he has no idea she's paying the cops for protection from the cops to not terrorize the plaza while she's putting this shit together. So Buckley and Roland are just here to collect their pesos. Kanan is about to wild out and go against his mother when he don't even have a motherfucking idea what's going on in the streets. And we don't even know what's going on with Crystal, but we can't trust Crystal. We can't trust OC. We don't know about Juke if she's really going to turn on us or actually do something to Crystal. And if Crystal is really untrustworthy enough that Juke could take her out and Juke might be wrong. We can't trust Rock because we don't know when she's going to get that product. When she gonna let me be an adult? When she gonna stop treating me like a little ass boy? We don't know if we can trust Snaps and Pops because we ain't got no money, and all the money that we've been stealing from Rock, we got to go back to Snaps and Pops, and they got to front us. And the business opportunity that I've been telling y'all about when we first started Kanan's story is Unique is showing up. Unique got the money. Unique got the muscle. Unique got Quan. Kanan's got to pay off his debt because he ain't got no money and Rock ain't got no product. So he's going to have to go to Quan via Snaps and Pops through Unique, and Unique is going to be the big dog while Kanan is the little nigga, and that's who Kanan is going to be getting their work from. Rock is going to be wondering how the hell is Kanan on his feet before we on our feet, because remember, they said it's going to be about a month. So next episode, if there is a break, there's going to be about a month in between this episode and the next episode when they get the dope, because we've seen the trailer and we just heard Hazab say it's going to take a whole month. So right now, Kanan ain't got no money. Snaps and Pops told him to save money for a rainy day. Well, that rainy day happened, and guess what? That money got washed away in the flood because we think that OC took the money, and we got to find OC, which is missing, while we're still looking for the niggas that took out Fame, and we are accusing Rock of that shit, but Rock ain't really have nothing to do with Fame. She paying the cops for something else. So now Kanan is in a situation where he has to go to Snaps and Pops, let them know he ain't got no money. But guess what? Unique just showed up, and if you want to make money, remember, they are in business with Kanan. They are not in business with Rock. Snaps and Pops already told Rock and Marvin, your issues with Unique ain't got shit to do with our money. We in business with Kanan. So Kanan is up under Snaps and Pops. He owes these motherfuckers money. He has to do what they say because he's a little nigga. And little niggas got to do what the big niggas say. And if the big niggas say, Kanan, you got to work with Unique to get the work from Quan to pay off your debt because we invested in you, then that means little nigga Kanan got to go work for Unique, which is going to put him up under there. Now, they're not going to want to disclose this business deal because they don't want Rock to know that Kanan is working with Unique, so they got to give him a nickname. Just call this nigga Breeze. Now, that's just me throwing out a theory out here. If we right, we right. But remember, season 2, I was the one that was saying we need to see this happen. It needs to come full circle. I'm the only one that's been wanting to see this for years.
I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique, especially if he's around. I can see Raquel telling them
back when they were dating. I've been telling y'all since season 2 that these two need to link up. And guess what? Kanan ain't got no money right now. Kanan ain't got no product right now. Kanan is in business with Snaps and Pops. They seen a business opportunity with Unique. Guess what? Unique got the muscle and the money, and he got the product. Kanan has no other option. When you a little nigga, you gotta do little nigga shit. That's whatever the big nigga tell you, and that's Kanan's story.
to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique, especially if he's around. I can see Raquel telling them, "Well, Kanan, if you're gonna get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique." Because Marvin was really kind of messing them up. Marvin was trying his best. It would have probably been better for Marvin to do the training to Kanan after the anger management.
Well, there you go. 2 years ago, I'm already thinking in the future. Damn, man, I was young, man. That's when my hairline was intact. California dreaming, man. Good old times, man. Good old times, man. All right. That's Kanan's story. We're off the clock. It's 6:05 in the morning. Let me know what you guys got. We finished that off the right way. But Kanan is accusing Rock of something. He has no idea what the hell is actually going on. We off the clock. Let me know what you think about Kanan. Is there a future for Kanan on his own, or does he have to pay off this debt with motherfucking Snaps and Pops via Unique, man? What up, Torian? Thank you for that $5. I came back on here. Mo discovered he got a twin, like the Parent Trap. Yeah, he gonna have to pay off that debt, Kendall. It ain't no way. It ain't no way that Snaps and Pops, they definitely ain't about to let no shit slide. They ain't letting no shit slide. Cause if so,
some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I probably got like 10 minutes, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The sun is up now. But we did it though, man. We wasn't missing no damn on the clock. We definitely wasn't missing no on the clock, man. We had what, like 115, 120 people in here tonight? We getting back out there, but there's supposed to be a break next week. They're supposed to be. From the description, they're supposed to be. But I haven't seen anything to say we got a 1 week break or anything. June 6th, we got BMF is coming back out. I might be able to have an interview from maybe 2 cast members. I got to hit them back up and see because it's been a while in between BMF. But we might have something for BMF going on. BMF is back. The 16th, they got The Shy. I don't know. I didn't finish last season of The Shy. It was too many episodes for me, having a break and a pause in between that. And then you got The Shy. We got The Last of Us. We'll do recaps. I'm going to try to do a live of those also. I just got to find a date. You know what I mean? I got to find a day that we can do it. This week I got kind of busy. Hey, man, look, guys, look. This is what I always say. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. If I miss a live, I make up a live, all right? Unless I tell y'all, hey, man, I done broke my leg or something, just believe I'm going to be there some way, somehow. We're gonna get right. We don't do too much of missing the power now. We don't do too much of missing power. I came home yesterday after getting my shit twisted, and we got on here and did an Are We Ready? We ain't missing power. Now, other shows we might miss, and we just don't do makeup shows for it. But power, we don't get behind on, all right? I'm going to be here, all right? Last of Us is, I like The Last of Us. I know my thing is, We off the clock, so it's all free time now. My thing is, if you gonna complain, then don't watch the show. When I complain, I'm complaining because I'm trying to make a story out of it. If there's something that I don't like watching, I just stop watching that shit. Everybody complaining about Elle, and then they complain about her and Dina kissing and shit. Well, don't watch the show then, all right? Just turn the motherfucker off. Cancel your HBO. Well, we ain't gonna call it. Cancel your Max subscription. If you don't like it, don't watch the shit. I like watching TV. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm watching it. I don't give a fuck. P-Valley, I know niggas don't want to watch it because of the shit that all you gotta do is just fast forward through that shit. All you gotta do is fast forward through that shit. The same motherfuckers that'll say they don't want to watch P-Valley, they watch goddamn Ghost, they watch Drew with kissing on niggas. So I don't get that shit. It's TV. It's not real life. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all do what y'all gotta do. I'm comfortable with who the fuck I am. I'm here to talk TV and entertain y'all. So I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we make fun of that shit, but we use that shit to our advantage. Because when you see that motherfucking Thanksgiving dinner, yeah, sometimes you gotta. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna watch the show. If the show was cool, I'm gonna watch the show. If there's something I don't want to watch in it, I fast forward through that shit. It is what it is, man. I'm watching it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If I'm paying for something, I'm watching. I'm watching. Like it's your first time seeing a nigga kiss a nigga. I don't want to see it, but niggas gonna do what niggas gonna do. Well, those he's gonna do he niggas. I'm a nigga. Nigga don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like Jukebox. You know, I'm like Jukebox. She doing what she do, and I'm like, hey, yo, you know, it ain't that. I ain't Lulu now. Lulu talking about I ain't breaking hearts. I'm telling them straight up, I'm breaking heart, baby. I'm breaking heart. And the reason I break hearts is because I want you to have half of the heart, and I have half of the heart. So if I break your heart, give me one half. So whenever we together, we one heart, one beat, one sound. You know what I mean? One beat, one sound. So if I break your heart, give me half of that broken heart. So when we come together, we make that one heart, sweetheart. You feel me? You feel me? Hell, what was the in OG Power? What was old boy's name that James and them worked for? That was he. What was old boy's name that James and them worked for? That was he. Yeah, y'all watched OG Power. Ain't no one complaining then. He was a he, but no one was complaining in OG Power. So I don't care about none of that shit. Like I say, man, over here we don't discriminate, man. You do what you gotta do. We don't care about your preference, your orientation. Do what the fuck you gotta do. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm watching TV. When I pay that motherfucking $3 a month for that motherfucking star, I'm watching whatever the fuck I want to watch on that bitch. Yeah, Lobos was gay as hell. And y'all watched it. You ain't hear nobody complain back then. 2015, 16, man, Lobos gay. I can't watch Power. Y'all niggas was watching that shit. Yeah. Talking about, man, we can't watch that shit. Y'all niggas watch Life. Y'all niggas watch Life. Hold on, I got something for you. Y'all niggas watch Life.
You was scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
I ain't hear one person say, man, niggas was gay in Life. Nah, y'all niggas was watching Life. Tell my gun line boss, y'all niggas was watching that shit. So I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, man, I can't watch that shit, man. Man, shut up. All these shows y'all niggas didn't watch, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. It's TV, nigga. This shit ain't real. Yeah, check it out. Yeah. Not one person ever looked at Bernie Mac and said, oh, he played a gay role. It's Bernie Mac. It's comedy, man. It's TV. It's movies. No one cared. Check it out. She said, you over there? You talking to him? Jake said, yeah, no one gave a fuck, man. It's TV. It's movies. This shit ain't real. That's why I don't, like, whenever I talk this, I can debate all it. I don't have no emotions in none of this. When you guys see me acting like I look, when I get off of this live, I'm going to tell y'all what I'm about to do. I'm going to get off this live, take these earrings out, take this grill out, take this motherfucker off, put on some shorts, put on a wife beater, and I'm about to lay on my couch because it's 6 something in the morning, and I'm probably either going to get on the game or I'm about to watch some YouTube. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. After I turn this motherfucking live off, my voice is gonna get back to being deep because I take it up a couple octaves to be entertaining. And I'ma chill and just kick back. I might go pop open something to drink, pull up some little Remy or something. You know what I'm saying? Just a little morning wake up. I got some freshly squeezed OJ in the crib because I went down there today. I put 6 oranges in there. Got a little, it's like a half a pint. But yeah, I filled up, got me some fresh OJ for the weekend. I got me some eggs because you know big dog status got to eat over here. We ain't worried about the price of eggs around here. We got to eat. So I got me some eggs. I'm going to get up, make me some, got some turkey bacon. Yeah, I'm about to be kicking it. I ain't got shit to do this weekend. I don't give a fuck. This is TV. This is movies. This shit ain't real. So I don't really care. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, we'll watch Life on Sunday. Unless, hold on, let me see something. Let me check something. Yeah, I heard Sinners is good. I had like 2 people tell me, but I had shit to do last night, and I definitely wasn't about to go watch it last night. Let me see, Sinners. If I can get a clean copy, because I doubt I'm going to the movies to go see it, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, I ain't making no screw job. I ain't drinking no vodka. I haven't drank vodka in a while. The only time I drink vodka now, my body only lets me like process vodka if I'm on like a beach. Vodka, I mean, I'll drink tequila when my homegirl Kayla come through. She be drinking tequila all the time. She just be doing tequila shot. I'm like, man, I'm not trying to drink that shit. But yeah, like vodka, I got to drink vodka when I'm at like the beach and shit. You know what I'm saying? I do clear when I'm out in the sun and shit. I can't drink that hen dog, but I prefer clear when I'm out like at the beach and shit because I get the sweating already. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Let me see. Sinners. Yeah, I had like 3 people tell me it was good, but I don't know if I'm gonna go to the movie theater to go see it, man. 2 hours. Oh man, hell nah. 2 hours in the movie theater. Nah, I can't do 2 hours in the movie theater. No. 2 hours in the movie theater is too long for me. I'm good for an hour, maybe an hour and a half, but I go to sleep in the movies. That's why I don't really go to movie theaters. I just go in there, I get too comfortable. I live a stressful life, guys. I probably get 3 to 4 hours of sleep every night. That's why I like to sleep after work. When I get off these lives, I be up till like 2, 3 in the morning. I got to be at work at 7. So I might go to sleep from like 4 o'clock to 7, 3 o'clock to 7. I get like 4 hours of sleep a day. So when I go to the movie theaters, and it's been like this since I was like 21, maybe even 20. So when I go to movie theaters, I'm get whatever I'm going to snack on. I'm going to snack on that shit. I try to wait till the credits is over. Give me a slushie. And by the time I kill that, it's about 10, 15 minutes in. I'm waking up, the credits is on. I'm like, oh shit, it's time to go. Don't know what the hell the movie is about. Don't care. Don't give a fuck. I go home. Just go home and do what I gotta do. Nah, it don't matter what movie it is. No movie is good enough for me to stay up in the movie theaters. Not anymore, man. I don't know why. What's the last movie I seen? Shit, I haven't been to. No, me and my brother went to see. Well, my brother was here in July last year. That's the last time I went to the movie theaters. I don't even remember what we seen. I know the first Transformers knocked out. What was it? Not Bad Boys Forever. That came out during the pandemic. Bad Boys 3 knocked out. Was it Saw? Saw like 4 knocked out. Yeah, I just don't do good movie theaters, man. Nah, I ain't gonna see no damn Barbie. That's man, all the shows I skip over, definitely not gonna see no damn Barbie. Shit, that's why I don't go to movies. I just don't go to movies. I remember one time, this is the first chick, the first time I went with this chick to the movie theaters. What did we go see? We went to see Hustle and Flow. I went to see Hustle and Flow twice. Well, the second time I didn't really go see. The first time I went with this chick, I went to go see Hustle and Flow. She lived across the border. So she lived in Kansas. And it was already a dangerous thing to go across the border and fuck with like the Kansas chicks. Kansas had better looking girls. don't get me wrong, KC had some too, but back in the early 2000s, it was hard out there for a pimp. It was dangerous, and I was beefing with niggas. So I went across the border, and I was out in Kansas with her watching Hustle and Flow. I was in that motherfucker knocked out. She was nice too, man. Her whole crew was nice. They went to KU. Her whole crew was nice too. Nothing ever came of me and her, but me and one of her friends, we ended up talking for a little bit. But yeah, me and her, that was I was in there watching Hustle and Flow, and all I remember at the end of this the damn movie is, you know, it's hard now. That shit came back on. I woke up. She was like, damn, that movie was good. I was like, shit, I was asleep like a motherfucker in that bitch. But it is what it is, man. It's just something about the movie theaters. Like in that dark environment, it is what it is, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Moda J. This is On the Clock. Let me see what we got tomorrow. Nothing. I'm gonna try to see Sinners. Hopefully, I can find me a clear copy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm a bootlegger, man. I don't try to, but look, y'all making these movies. Send me to a premiere or something, man. I can't afford. I can't afford the movies. You know, this economy's fucked up. That's my excuse. I can't afford movies. You know what I mean? I can't afford movies. I'm a broke ass nigga, man. So going to the movie theaters, 20 piece, and then got to get snacks, it's $50 for the movies when I can watch it at home, when I pay for internet. Hey, start sending me some premieres. Send me tickets to the premieres. I'll come to a premiere, get fly as hell. I'll be in there. I'll be awake. But if I'm paying money, then I'm doing what the fuck I want to do with it. I'm going in there and going to sleep, kicking my feet up. Kicking my feet up. Nah, they just need to show me some love. That's what they need to do. Just show me some love. Reaching out to people. If I was in the States, I probably could do some shit. I do have some connections, but I ain't in the States, man. And they ain't doing no premieres over here. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's 6:20 in the morning. I gotta get up out of here, man. I enjoyed this. Y'all join the Discord. Pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. That's if you want to donate, but it is cheaper and it is freer to just hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way. I appreciate all of that. And yeah, episode 7. Thank y'all for tuning in. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. Be safe. 21 and over, man. 21 and over. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Moda J. And I'm out.
You can